Welcome back to Solynod Hex, everyone. Today we're holding a one-shot in Solynod Hex. Uh, it was Tenzi is unable to join us today. He had like prior engagements. I don't remember exactly what's going on, but he couldn't show up today, so we're holding a one-shot. Today's one-shot is going to be somewhat of a gauntlet, so it's going to be very challenging. And hopefully the party will earn essentially a metric fuck ton of experience points from it. So, before they die, if they die, there is a pretty good chance of that happening, though. So, um, just be forewarned. And players this time. Oh, yeah. Just want to thank our patrons and donors for their generous pledges and donations. We wouldn't have dynamic lighting without you. And players at this time, if you haven't already done so, go ahead and add 395 points to your player character. Today would have been session 395, so 395 is your bonus for showing up on time. Thank you very much for showing up on time. I really appreciate that. So the premise of today's adventure is the party is spending some time in Gronar, and they were near the edge of town when a giant unicorn appeared and began speaking to the party in the Elvish language, which is understood by at least Asher. I don't know about Shandrak.
Yeah. But
So,
Ryer would.
yeah, Ryer can translate. And the giant unicorn says,
Greetings, adventurers. My matron, the princess of the Northmen, has been kidnapped by devils in the night and taken through a portal. I believe on the other side of the portal is the first layer of Beator, known as Avernus. Please help me recover her. I beg of you.
Azure is going to relay that to her companions, and she speaks back in Elvish to the unicorn and says, "I don't think I've fought Beator. What should we be prepared for?"
Alas, I have never been through the portal, so I know not.
And she tells her companions that too.
Bristles and says, Beator is, well, that's where things like the pit fiend comes from.
Ah.
So, we're in for a hell of a ride.
This sounds like fun.
Varen thinks so too.
okay.
And we'll be
both
on
in
their home
character and
territory.
out.
And
we'll be on their home territory.
after a short trip southward from Gronar into the open plains of the Castle Downs, you find the portal standing before you. A great red and spiked and toothed portal. It stands fully 15 feet and is somewhat circular in shape. It's like semicircle. And when you step through, this environment lie before you.
Yeah.
You're inside of a pentagonal room. The portal has spewed you out onto brimstone tiles covered in the blood of some creature. The blood has been spread out in the shape of a pentagram. No remains of the creature are to be found, but there are several bones and a skull in the corner. The smell of rot surrounds you, as you can see just over the edge here. There is a giant pile of blood-covered bones. So it smells essentially like a meat market right now in this room. It's pretty disgusting. The temperature's very hot. It's super hot right now. It's like probably about 89, 90 degrees. And you can hear the sound of like fire, just raging fire inferno coming from outside. There are no windows, but you can hear it. And other than the sounds and smells, there's nothing else really going on in this room. See if you could please roll base size initiative. The giant unicorn has described itself as being named Elon. And this is what he looks like. He stands approximately 12 feet tall. He would be pretty difficult to mount.
12 feet tall.
12
Yeah,
foot tall. And his body is approximately 15 feet long.
Big unicorn.
Big unicorn. Okay, you got to the portal at approximately 1 a.m. You were able to find it because it was glowing. It was pretty much an eyesore out on the open plain at night. It was glowing like a red color because as you step through, you can see that predominant color around here is redness. All right. First up is Fenmar and Company.
Did we walk down these stairs? Or did we just appear right here?
You appeared out of the portal directly over this pentacle or pentagram on the floor. I guess I'll put down a graphic for the gate if that's what you're asking about.
No, I'll just kind of get my bearings here. I will just wait. I'll defer to our leader.
Right.
Or whoever's next.
Let's see, this would be oriented like this. So about that wide. There we go. And you can see the darkness of the plains behind you through the gate. So it is two-way. So if you want to escape, you can. All right.
And that's it for today.
Oh, and one other thing. Fenmar, you are joined by a soldier. Where is it? Uh-oh, where did I leave him?
Linus. Asher loves Linus. He saved her life.
Nope, this is gonna be someone else.
Wow.
Oh my god, where did I just worked on him last night, and I don't remember where I put his character sheet. His name is Stefan Rykov.
Hmm.
And he's been tracking the princess. The princess is she's the daughter of King Keitlinger, and she's known as Astrid Keitling's daughter. Shit. There he is. Okay. So he is dressed in a he dressed in a knight suit for this mission. So he's fighter 3, thief 4. He's a half elf, and I'll give you access to him right now. Stoic soldier with a penchant for firearms. He has a flintlock carbine in his hands. He's got a musket slung over his back. He's got a flintlock horse pistol in a holster on his hip. He has eggshell grenades in a bandolier across his chest. And he has a long sword slung over his back next to the musket, and a dagger on his left hip.
Okay.
And you have control of him. Where did I put you? There. So he looks like this. He's got a backpack and all that stuff.
It won't
And
let me open his sheet.
No. But you'll be able to control his token.
Okay, move him around.
Yeah. Yeah, he is a level 3 fighter, level 4 thief. So he has specialized in stealth and also climbing walls and a little bit of detect noise. Not so much the pickpockets, open locks, or find remove traps. But he's really good at stealth. The way stealth works in this game is a little bit like invisibility. Once you hide, your character is effectively invisible. So what you do is you right-click on the token and go to where it says multi-sided, and then choose side, and then you go to you kind of slide the slider down to where your character is invisible, and then click on choose, and your character is invisible after that. Like so. Okay. And then I need to give him a blue aura, so you can see him while he's invisible. And also, I need to make it so no one can see his name. Okay, good. Right click, multi-sided, choose side. Go back to regular, choose. Okay, so I'll save that to his sheet. Yeah, he introduced himself as, I am Stefan Rykov, and I've been tracking Princess Astrid since she reached Aquabelia. And he speaks with like a kind of like a Slavic accent. It's kind of light. It's not a super strong Slavic accent, as you could probably tell from when I spoke as him. But all right, here we go. So next up is Shandrak and Company.
So I would like to cast my cat's graces that I would have had for the day. Can I do that?
Yeah, one at a time.
Yes. So, first one for Shandrak. Second one for Ryer. Last one for Airdrun. Oof. Needed that. And for my actual turn, because that would be what I would have done in the morning, Shandrak goes up to Fenmar and says, "Here, you're gonna need this too, Burke." And then he, actually, wait, I can't do it now. So he reaches out and touches your shoulder, and I begin casting a spell for next round.
Okay.
That'll be all for me.
Okay.
I'll reciprocate and like reach out and like clasp his arm or whatever.
So I'm changing Stefan's red circle to his ammunition. Currently, he has 40 out of 40 silver bullets.
Dope.
And packing and wadding and powder for all 40. So one cat's grace spell at a time, please, Shandrak. Not all three in one round. So only that first one counts.
Okay, that's what I was asking. No problem.
Okay, Asher and Company.
So seeing Shandrak do that, the casters and ashers party are like, oh yeah, good idea. So Jim's gonna reach out and cast one cloak of bravery on Karen Glor and Anatar like he usually does, so that both of them will have a +2 to fear saves for the next 8 hours, or the first time that happens in the next 8 hours. That actually, I don't think that's on there. I think we just decided that.
Okay, give them whoever was affected by that a red dot.
Cool.
And then what was it?
So it is the first time for in the next 8 hours
No, the
that they
spell.
have.
The spell.
Sorry, Cloak of Bravery.
Cloak of Bravery. And for now, that's all I really need to know. +1. Okay.
And in response, Karen Glor is going to cast Stone Skin on himself. Anatar is going to cast Stone Skin on Asher. That will be it for this turn.
Time now is 1:03 a.m. and Fenmar and Company.
I can't use any of my stuff yet. It doesn't last long enough.
That's all right.
I'll just keep waiting for everybody to do their thing. Stefan will go He'll hide.
Okay. So you just right click and go to where it says multi-sided, and then slide over until, yep, there you go.
I'm excited to have a big unicorn. We used to have an ogre or a half ogre, and that was almost all that Asher hid behind.
He'll move down here.
If you move that far, you're gonna come out of stealth because you can only move 1/3 normal when you are stealthed.
12, so he can go 1, 2, 1, 2, 4. Is that right?
Yep. 4 squares. Okay, Shandrak and company. So your second Cat's Grace spell will be now. So now you can cast it again.
So actually, I'd like to this round I'd like to cast Stone Skin onto Fenmar.
Okay. And then Asher and company.
Jim usually casts a second Cloak of Bravery on Tenzi and Musashi, but today he's going to do that onto Asher and Brian Druid. So he reaches out, they're both within reach of him. And I will give them red dots. And Anatar reaches out and puts a stone skin on Jim.
Give them blue dots, please. And
Blue dots.
yeah.
Where the red?
And then how long does that Cloak of Bravery last?
Also 8 hours, or until it's used in 8 hours.
Okay. 480 minutes.
Is red stone skin.
No, that's Cloak of Bravery, and then blue is also Cloak of Bravery.
And then Anatar puts a stone skin on Jim, and I believe that is all the prep I have to do.
Okay. And Elon is standing there. And he just goes... Okay, time now is 1:04 a.m. Shandrak and company. So your other Cat's Graces.
Yeah.
Oh, actually, it's a +3. Cool.
So go ahead and roll Cat's Grace effect for whoever.
Oops. Next one will be Ryer.
Okay, and then Fenmar.
I will. Too afraid to move around. I'll go over here. Actually, I could probably make it all the way to the edge and look down. Or look out over this area over here.
There are no windows. No windows.
This is a solid building.
Solid building. Yeah, even up to the ceiling, just solid brimstone.
Do these stairs go down?
Yes.
I'll walk over here and point.
You can hear bones clattering below.
I'll wait here and let them know that what I hear. There's something down here.
We just need a couple more minutes.
Okay, Asher and Company.
Asher says, "Yeah, do what you gotta do, Shandrak." And she's gonna come to the stairs over here, and she is going to attempt to listen and see if she hears anything down there.
Okay.
Let's see. Let me make a. Oh, you're doing it. Okay.
All right, you hear just bones clattering, just like Fenmar.
Okay. He says, yep, sounds like bones down there, so real pleasant place."
And remember, every character is able to detect noise and climb walls. It's just that thieves are better at it.
That'll conclude my turn.
Okay. Elon goes. Time now is 1:05. Shandrak Company.
Everything comes up, and cast Cat's Grace on him.
And I think the FX thing has... Oh, you know what? I need to put another button on there. Effects of Cat's Grace. I'll clear that up for you real quick. Find FX.
Can I move Stefan from my round?
Yeah, during your round, during your move, your because I'll say Fenmar and Company. And that's when you move him. Okay, Cat's Grace. Okay. What level is Cat's Grace?
10.
Say again?
10 right now.
Okay.
Oh no, sorry, the spell is 2. But
Good. So I'm just putting an additional button within the effects of Cat's Grace so you can push again for the effects of
oh
Cat's
yeah,
Grace.
I think that was there before. That's weird. I remember doing that before.
Wizard dash 2 dash cats dash grace. FX dash. Yeah. Okay, we'll see if that works.
And Erdrin will head towards the opposite staircase. And Shandrak says, "Alright, just one more minute."
There we go. All right. Fenmar and Company.
Stefan, since he's hidden, is gonna go 1, 2, 3, 4. I don't know what changes there.
Okay, 1 second. All right. As you descend the stairs, and reach the bottom. You come into another pentagonal room filled with bloody bones, and there are 3 creatures in here, each of which seems to be made of bone themselves. They look like this. They each have a scorpion tail and seem to be skeletal in form. Bony and wretched, almost a dried husk of a human form, with a fearsome human skull, covered by sickly dried skin stretched tight. It has a large scorpion-like tail and a foul odor of decay and rot, which is ambient in this room anyways, because of the bloody bones nearly at your feet. They seem to be going through the pile looking for something, as though to replace part of their own bodies. None of them notice you.
Can Asher see Stefan?
No.
It just drops off there. He can't see back up.
What do you mean?
Just trying to see if Stefan could signal. Well, she can't see him, can she?
No, you're completely stealthed. You can see her
completely.
Though. Yeah.
Okay. He'll take.
At least he thinks he's completely stealthed.
Yeah.
I mean, nobody seems to be looking at him right now.
He's going to just wait there.
Okay. Asher and company.
She's waiting for Shandrak. Or she knows everything's fine.
Okay. Elon just... Time now is 1:06 a.m. Shandrak and company.
Andrak casts Stone Skin on himself.
He was gonna ruin our stealth, the clippy clop of that unicorn.
Yeah, but speaking of stealth, Erdrin will go to the top of the steps, and he will hide in shadows.
Okay. Oh, before you change his token, go ahead and change it back.
Oh, okay.
And I will give him a blue aura so that you can see him while he's invisible.
Right.
One second, I need to save that to his character sheet. God, that's annoying. The token commands are still going over the top of the character sheet. It's really aggravating. What the hell? Control L isn't working. I can't see through people's eyes right now. What the hell? As soon as I hit Control L, the cursor goes up to the URL field.
What it's doing for me too.
Maybe they changed the keyboard command. Let's see. Select tool, shape tool, path tool, text tool, add turns for selected objects. Switch to map layer. I really need to know how to do that in order to DM. Okay. Yeah, Fenmar and Company.
Why not? I'm just gonna 2, 3. I'm gonna move down. Ha.
Oh, Fenmar moves down?
Yeah, why not? Let's get the show on the road.
Alright. And initiative. Lottie dottie, everybody.
Doesn't matter which one we do right now.
What? Which one? What?
Initiative.
I don't know. Do you want to die or survive? It all depends. You know what I mean?
I walk down and I see these 3 undead creatures, correct?
I don't know if undead is completely accurate, but 3 things.
I mean, they're skeletons, right?
No. With a question mark.
Okay. I'll do that for now. His flintlock carbine, it says destroyed next to it. What does that mean?
Just delete the word destroyed. So back in the day when this was somebody's henchman, it was actually Anatar's henchman. So Anatar was a player character at one point. Stefan, I think it was the session that Asher joined, or maybe the session after, or maybe slightly before, like one session before.
Yeah, I don't think I overlapped with him.
They got in combat, and Stefan rolled a 1 on his shot, and then the effects of the 1 were a backfire, which is pretty rare, and the backfire injured Stefan for like, I don't know, 3 hit points or something. And the gun, when there's a backfire, the gun blows up. It like just blows apart. The barrel turns into like shrapnel, and that's supposedly what hurts you. Luckily, it can only hurt you, so not people around you. But it sucks.
Oh, sorry.
Go ahead.
May I please get extra attacks for Anatar, Varen, and Karenglor?
Yeah, 2 for Varen, right? 1 for
Yes, please.
Karenglor, and 1 for Anatar. And the unicorn. Big ass unicorn. He does have a big ass too. Is
The
anyone?
big everything.
Yeah. Man, that's annoying. I can't look through people's eyes right now.
Stupid question. You're not like accidentally in player mode, are you?
I don't think I would be able to do GM stuff if I were.
Probably not.
Let's see. Would it be under forums? No, it would be under community wiki. And then site. Keyboard shortcuts. October 2021. As player, lets you see the character's line of sight as player if you have 2 or more characters at your possession. So now it's Control Command L. Okay, so Control Command L. No? Control Alt L? No. Shift L? No. Control T makes you rejoin as player. Shift Z allows the player the larger version of that. Allows all players the larger version of that. Shows all players. Oh yeah, shift you hold down the left mouse button and play on tabletop. Oh yeah, shift ping. Oh god, that's so annoying, man. When they change stuff and they don't put it in the notes. They haven't. There's got to be something wrong. I think it's a glitch. That sucks. That really sucks. So I'm screwed for essentially the rest of the session. All right. I'm going to turn up the combat music a little bit on my end. All right. Nobody's rolling anymore, right? Okay, here we go. Cloak of Bravery.
Can I kind of finish?
Finish what?
Or I guess that we're in initiative order now, aren't we?
Did you roll initiative?
Yeah, I did.
Okay. First up is Brian Druid.
Alright, Brian Druid is going to walk down the stairs. 6 will get him here.
Okay. You get down the stairs. You're basically on top of Fenmar. Or just right next to him, I guess.
Excuse me.
Oh yeah, his voice is really raspy and lizard-like. So he sounds like
Excuse me. I need to get by.
And he will turn. I think he's only gonna be able to get one. Alright, yeah, he'll turn toward. Yeah, this distance. Turn toward the one here to the north. And do a breath weapon.
This one up in the corner?
Yep.
Okay. Or Superior Star, Asher. Brian Dread, Breath of Fire. Okay. So just to make it short and sweet, you burn a swath of bones up, and the Bone Devil seems to be unaffected by the fire.
Okay.
So the fire just kind of brushes up the wall, and might curl back a little bit, but doesn't reach anybody. Okay, Varen.
Alright. Baron will come down. Six. 7 will get him there. Oh, that's Brian Druid. Fine. He's gonna attack. Sword.
Did I lose you guys? You there?
Oh, yeah, I can hear you. I was
Okay.
just waiting for you to say whether it hit.
Oh, okay. I'm on a loading screen right now. I clicked
Okay.
on join as player so that I could switch to player and switch back. I guess I just should have hit F5 or something instead. Rejoin as GM. Hoping that will fix my line of sight issue.
I hope so also.
All right, so you run up. Uh-oh. I need to refresh again.
Okay.
Couldn't see any of the tokens. Well, at least that was quick. All right. Good. Now I can see, I think, everything. And it was combat music. All right. So you struck one of the bone devils as it turned to face you.
Mm-hmm.
So from the front, they technically are shieldless. So -6 beats AC 3. You cause, see, these are, they're large. They're 9 feet tall. Wow. So you cause
Holy crap.
10 damage.
Put Farron's health back up real quick. I didn't notice that was.
And Brian Druid too, by the look of it.
Yeah. Farron was 48. Okay.
And you can make your shield attack and check for natural fighting.
Perfect. Yeah. Okay. So 100.
Actually, don't bother checking for natural fighting because your claws don't do anything to them.
Okay. All right. 1 second. 100, and now we will go with shield. Captain Panoplia to the face.
Okay. Shieldless, so you crit him. Confirmed crit. And you cause another 10 damage. So his bones kind of shake and rattle as you strike him. Anatar.
Hey, Anatar's coming.
He can while out now.
Awesome.
So for our viewers and Fenmar, whenever extraplanar creatures are around, or if Anatar is not on the prime material plane, he can show his true colors, which
I'll get him there.
are that of a Tulani Eladrin. And shit, that refresh didn't fix anything. I still can't see through token eyes. That sucks. I guess I don't know how to fix that or work around it. I'm gonna have to turn up GM darkness opacity real high. Oh, dynamic lighting isn't on. You guys can see the whole map right now?
Oh, yeah.
Yes.
God, okay.
Oops.
No wonder. Alright. Mm. Well, that explains why I couldn't see through anyone's eyes. Derp.
Sorry, I didn't think about that at all.
Okay, so did that... Yeah, that fixed it. Alright. So dumb. I'm sure I've done that before, but not in a really long time. I made this map yesterday, so no wonder. I didn't test it or anything.
Worries.
Hopefully you guys didn't memorize the whole map.
No.
Let's see. So I need... Yeah, daylight mode, brightness all the way up. We won't bother with explorer mode, because that always breaks everything. Update when token drop, we'll turn that on. Yeah, see changes. Okay, and then I don't need darkness opacity this freaking dark. I like it right about 60%. Okay. Go ahead and continue with Anatar. Sorry about that.
That's fine. Damn it. Fine. Alright. So the first thing he's going to do is briefly step into Varen's square and attack with his not planar sword, his long sword, and try to finish this one off.
Okay. Okay, shieldless, -5 beats AC 3. Large damage is 22. Go ahead and describe how you slay the Bone Devil.
So he's like passing directly between Varen and the Bone Devil, and but he's continuing to move, and so he just like takes it right through the spine, so the thing like crumples down, and then he's going to step here and turn to face this one and go with his planar sword.
Okay, it turns to face you and is shieldless.
Target is evil, correct?
It is very evil, yes.
Okay. I don't like to make assumptions.
This is the Sword of Sharpness. Okay. So shieldless -9 beats AC 3, causing 27 damage. Go ahead and describe how you one-shot the Bone Devil.
So it doesn't take off any limbs, but like the like kind of lightsaber-looking sword just cuts right through the thing's skull, and it cleaves him down from the top of his skull to his ribcage.
All right, Asher.
Asher is going to use her ring. And then come... We'll get her there.
Oh, that's right. By now, everyone notices that the pluses on their weapons have been cut down by 2. So that...
Oh, shit!
Yeah. That +3 longsword has been functioning as +1.
Okay.
And the sharpness has been functioning as +1 as well.
Okay. And Asher gets to the bottom of the stairs with a 2.
Okay. There you go.
Thank you. And she'll attempt a backstab. Will she get it?
Yes, she does.
Thank you. And so I need to make that backstab a, let's see, shorter melee, same elevation, -2, -2.
Yes, yeah. Still hits. And you cause 36 damage.
And she's visible.
And go and describe how you one-shot the Bone Devil with the backstab.
She like pops into view, and the longsword goes through its kneecaps, so that she basically like takes its legs out from under it, and then she kind of shakes her sword because she expected it to be a little better.
So these Bone Devils are also known as Ossiluths. So 3 Ossiluth. And normally they're worth 7,000, but in their home plane, they're much more dangerous. Obviously, because your magic weapons are cut down, and they are worth 24,000 experience points each. Number of player characters is 3. NPCs who earn XP on Asher's group.
6.
6. And Shandrak has 2, so that's 8.
Steve?
Fenmar has 1 right now, and I'll do his XP for you. So that's 9.
And 5 of mine are warriors.
5 are warriors.
Or
Bard, and then
So Sebastian has classes in fighting.
what class is your follower? Shandrak?
I think he's just pure thief.
Oh yeah, that's right. He's an assassin.
Yep.
Assassins can have proficiency in any weapon like a warrior can. That's what's cool about him. Okay, so that was 6, 7, 8 warriors or bards. Number of hit dice per creature. Or sorry, 8 NPCs who gain experience points. They have 5 hit dice. And warriors and bards in the party, you said 5 of yours were warriors, Asher? 5.
Yes.
Okay. So 6, 7. And so NPC with 2 classes gets 2,400 in each class. And Stefan. Where is Stefan? There he is. Okay.
He's hiding like a good rogue.
Yep. $2,400 per class.
If that puts me at 5th level, do I get a 3rd level spell immediately now, or do I gotta wait?
You have to wait till the end of the session to level up.
Okay. If I roll another 1, I'm gonna be so mad.
Yeah, I know.
You gotta pray harder.
I'm getting
This is the
really
8th.
screwed. I don't have high enough constitution to even get a bonus for it, so it's like a 1 is a 1.
Yep. So Fenmar and Company.
Well, I was going to try and do something, but they're all dead, so
Luckily.
I'm gonna walk up here, walk here, and pat Asher on the back and say good work.
Oh, thanks. It's a real team effort. Just happy to be here.
So outside the door, you can see a short bridge, approximately 35 feet long.
Can I finish my movement?
Yeah, go ahead.
I'll do that. I'll step up and not step out, but like peek out this down the hall.
So it's not a hall, it's a bridge. It goes out over what appears to be a flow of lava or some kind of molten metal. You can't really tell. The bridge itself is made of brimstone. It seems to be chained to the ground on the far side with iron chain links. And there are bone supports on either side of the bridge that seem to be made from the bones of some gigantic creature, like maybe ribs or something. And on the far side, you can see more bits of the remains of people, skulls and bones and whatnot. And the whole environment is lit brightly by this molten stuff, whatever it is. The sky outside is looks like it's stained red with blood and fire.
Just wait here.
All right. Chandrak and Company.
I'll relay back. There's a bridge over here.
Chandrak and his crew will hurry on down. Stairs.
And remember, when these characters are stealth, they only move at 1/3. Outside of combat, your movement is doubled. So 1/3 of 24 is 8.
Okay, so you can make it all the way up here then.
Interesting. Okay, and we'll move on. And Ryer 2 will head down. I'll just keep on walking for now. And he'll break stealth, but he'll go up to the wall over here and hide again.
Who, Airdrun?
And yeah, will also hide on this side of the wall.
Who, Shandrak?
Yes.
Okay. Alright. Aelon comes down the stairs. And you hear a clop, clop, clop as he comes down. And he crunches on the bones as he comes across the floor here, and he stops right about here. Alright, spells in time. First up is Asher.
Right. People upstairs are gonna catch up, so. We'll get there in 7. Or want me to stack them on top of each other? Also 7. Connor Bill. 6. Which actually, oh no, because he's got double movement. Okay. And then Connor Bill's the last one up there. And then he comes jogging through on his stubby little legs. Gets that far.
Well, shine my buckle. Sure does stink in here.
And let's move forward. And not seeing anything, Asher will kind of motion Natar and Varen to move forward onto the bridge.
Alright, so you can see a wide river of molten stuff below. Seems to be coming out of this tunnel over here and flowing north.
Asher's a little bit wary of this bridge, actually, so she asks Anatar to step back, and she's gonna step up and She wants to kind of check the area in front of her for traps.
All right.
Scary looking bridge.
So you can check 10 feet per round. So
Okay.
two squares per round.
I wouldn't do that. Want me to roll it or you want to?
Yeah, I roll it.
Cool.
And then you can go ahead and move.
Falling into the lava day, boys.
You can go ahead and move forward 10 feet. If you have movement left. Okay.
Yes.
Fenmore and Company.
I'll notice what Asher's doing and just wait.
Shandrak and Company.
Gandrak and Erdrin will move silently just behind Asher.
Okay. And Elon seems to be waiting. Okay. Spells in time. Asher and Company. You can move another 10 feet in just a second. Alright, go ahead.
And people will start to come up behind her. Actually, I'm gonna leave them where they are because I can see Shandrak's people in his little meta. Go for it.
Oh wait, I'm sorry. You're supposed to move 1/3 of your movement when you're searching for traps. So you make it all the way across the bridge. You can go ahead and move
Okay,
up.
cool.
What was that, 4? Well, it's outside of
Yeah.
combat, so you move. You get all the way across the bridge. Don't
Yeah, I
find
would
any
have
traps.
gotten here. Then everyone is very happy, and they go across the bridge. No.
And then Fenmore and Company.
Step across.
Okay, you can see cave ahead. It seems to be the cave opening seems to be supported by some sort of carved brimstone archway. Shandrak and Company.
Can you ping that?
My guys will move up. Shandrak and Erdrin will move silently 8 squares forward. Briar will also cross the bridge.
And Elon comes across almost and stops right there. Alright. Time and spells. Asher and Company.
Alright. Cotter Bill is gonna go here and attempt to hide in shadows. Oh damn, that's not his shadows token. I'm gonna drop his token that's got the different sides.
Ooh, I lost track of him. He doesn't
Yeah,
have a blue
so
circle.
yeah, I have to redrop his token. For some reason, the token on the landing page, which I keep forgetting to mention, is not the one that I have the ability to change his whether he's invisible or not. So there's his token,
Oh.
and now I can change it.
1 second. Don't change it.
Oh, okay.
I need to give him a blue aura. So you can see him while he's invisible. 1 second. Don't do anything yet. Yeah, when there's something wrong with the token on the landing page, delete it and drop the new token. Okay, so now you can turn him invisible. Anything else for Asher and Company?
Yeah, Asher is gonna come up to here, and she's gonna attempt to hide in shadows. And she'll also use a ring on top of that. And that'll be it for this turn.
Benmar and Company.
Uh, 8. He'll step up here. Screw it. I'm just gonna run in there.
Get it, Leroy.
Okay. Inside you can see that it is a like a natural brimstone cave. And the entrance is supported by this brimstone pillar. And you can see more bones of mortal men. Brave mortal men who have come through and lost their lives. There are, I've neglected to put, there are torches in here. 2 of them. Miscellaneous tokens.
Goes
Light
around the corner
sources.
down here.
Torch. 1 here. And 1 right next to. Up ahead on the left, you can see an unnaturally carved room.
I'll just wait here for now.
And you can see it has like a 1 step right here going up into it. Shandrak and Company.
I'm going to move silently 8 more squares forward.
Okay, you see Fenmar ahead of you.
Denmark. Don't go too far ahead, he slaps you on the shoulder.
Curiosity.
Ryer said that.
Yeah.
Curiosity killed the cat, you know.
And that'll be all.
Alright. Unicorn steps up. Comes around the corner into the cave right about here. Asher and Company.
Okay. Asher is going to attempt stealth. Three. Chilling up. And Cotterbell is going to attempt stealth.
So Asher, just to your left, you can see an unnaturally carved brimstone doorway.
Okay.
And it appears to be like a guard post.
Can she take a 5-foot step to kind of peer around the corner?
Yeah.
Right,
You can see that it makes a turn around the corner to the south.
And all our people are gonna kind of filter in behind.
And inside you saw that it appears to be a weapons cache. There is a rack on the far wall that has swords and a footman's mace.
And she'll whisper that to the people behind her.
So Fenmar, you don't see anything ahead of you, but you hear a voice ahead of you whisper that back.
Say that again.
Go ahead and say what you whisper, Asher.
So Asher whispers back. So, and from the blankness ahead of you, you hear a voice, and it's Asher, and she says, "To the left, it looks like there's some sort of armory or something."
Okay, anything else for Asher and Company?
Nope.
Fenmar and Company.
I'll walk in and take a look at whatever Asher pointed out.
Okay, so to the left of you, you can see what appears to be a guard post, and in the back, there is a weapons rack with some swords and a footman's mace.
Ooh. You said in the back?
Yep.
Uh,
Nope, to the left.
up here.
Over here. Yep. And as you approach, you can see their construction is hellish in make. All over the blades of the swords, there are 3 swords. They are long swords. All over the blades of the swords are the symbols of skulls, bones, and death. And all across the quillins are the shapes of bones and the remains of mortal men. The pommels themselves are skulls. And the swords appear to be of excellent make. The footman's mace is constructed in much the same way, except it's a flange mace, and the flanges themselves are constructed in such a way that they appear to be bat wings. So bat wings on a hellish steel mace that appears to be covered in symbols of death, skulls, and bones. The 3 longswords are hellish longswords +4, and the mace is a footman's mace +4 of hellish make.
I will kind of ignore the swords and pick up the mace and kind of check out its balance and be like, this might be of use.
It is wonderfully balanced. It feels like it would be a pleasure to wield in combat compared to your mundane version,
I will
despite its appearance.
attach the other one to the belt and carry the new one for now.
Okay, so it has the same damage dice as your normal mace, but where on your weapons table, where it says the bonus to hit and damage, you need to put +4 in both. So +4 to hit, +4 to damage. And then off to the right, where it says like weapon speed or whatever, you need to subtract 4 from that to a minimum of 0. It can't go below 0. And then just let me know when you're done.
I'm done.
Okay.
Almost.
On this side of the river, you don't smell as much decay. Now you just smell like fire and brimstone. And there are skulls littered about, as well as strangely stacked rocks. They look like rectangular rocks with a square rock stacked on top. Perhaps someone stacked those for religious reasons or as tools of some sort. It's hard to tell. Anything else from Fenmar and company?
I will be like, here, check these out, and I'll toss the swords out in the hall, out in the other room.
Okay, ching, ching, ching. There are 3 swords now on the floor in the hallway here, or the cave, and they are each a longsword +4 of hellish make.
I cannot access my character sheet now. My page glitched out when I was adding that mace in.
You might have minimized your character sheet into the background. So if you look around on the screen in...
No, I closed it out. I don't...
Okay. What if you click on your token and then hold shift and double click? What happens?
Nothing. I'm gonna try deleting and re-adding.
Oh, deleting your token. So, like I said before, that actually removes you from the turn order tracker. So I have to manually add you back.
I still can't even open my character sheet.
Go ahead and go over on the right-hand side. Open your journal tab.
Yep.
Okay, and then go to the folder that says the Order of the Superior Star.
Yeah, I'm on my token here.
Okay. What?
I'm there.
Okay, and then find your character folder. It should say Fenmar and Company.
Yep.
And then click on the name Fenmar. It should open up your character sheet. Does that work?
Nope.
Okay, so your character sheet is definitely minimized somewhere on the screen.
Refresh.
No, I'm just going to create a new page with a white background. and I'm just going to put you on it, and you'll be able to find it easier. So it's going to be somewhat grayed out. You should still be able to see your name on it, though. It should still say Fenmar.
I've got nothing. I'm trying to refresh my page.
Did you... Oh, did you pop it out? Because you can pop out character sheets.
Yeah, I popped it out, and
Okay,
then
that's why.
I closed that tab out. Like, it's not.
Yeah.
It is
Yeah.
not opening up.
Yeah, there is a glitch in the pop out feature. It's
Yeah, I've lost out that one.
not really worth using, in my opinion.
There we go. Now I can finish this. All right.
All right, Shandrak and Company. There are 3 swords on the floor.
Shandrak will pick up one of the swords.
One here. One here. And one here. So Shandrak
He'll,
picks up one.
Yeah, he will pick up this one.
All right. So it does the same damage as a regular longsword, but it does +4 to hit, +4 to damage, and instead of a speed of 5, it has a speed of 1. And as far as you can tell, it was made in hell. It's made of this super hard steel stuff, and it's got, you know, fine decoration all over it, albeit very disturbing decoration. Mostly symbols of death and suffering.
Shandrak will put away his other sword and sheath this one. And Ryer will also come a little closer into the room. And actually, if Shandrak can, I'd like to try to detect noise with Shandrak.
All right. Up ahead, you hear 9 creatures conversing in the infernal language. Do you speak it?
Would that be the Beatazu?
Yeah, the Beatazu. Well, it is the lower planar language, lower planar common, essentially. It's the infernal tongue. It's language shared by all the lower planar denizens. Okay, so they seem to be talking about, you know, how pretty the glow of the molten river is, and they sound like let's see, when did Shandrak join the party? Was it at the beginning of
In Tintabula, right?
back in Tintabula? Was it the beginning of Tintabula? Like right when they entered?
Probably the first third.
Oh,
First third. I'm gonna say he has not heard. No. Okay, I remember. Yeah, yeah. You recognize these, the pitch of the voices, as spine devils, barbed devils. That's what they're called.
okay.
Hamachula, the green guys.
Okay. Mm-hmm.
Okay. Yeah, you
Where do I hear
recognize
that's coming from?
up the stairs. You see those stairs over there? Right there.
All right. Yeah, Shandrak will
9 of them.
whisper to Ryer.
9 voices.
He will whisper to Ryer that there's 9 letters up ahead, and then Ryer will, in a normal voice, relate that down the hallway.
Yeah, I remember.
Yeah.
I remember running both Bone Devils and Barb Devils while Shandrak was there. At the very,
Yeah, I think I
almost the
remember it.
very end of Tintabula. Okay. Anything else for Shandrak and company?
Just that Shandrak whispers over to Ryer what he hears, and then Ryer will go back to the down the hallway and say that Shandrak hears guys up ahead.
Okay. Elon, the giant unicorn, just kind of taps one hoof. Okay, spells and time. Asher and company.
So Shandrak, your people only took one of the swords.
I just need one.
Asher will take one. On her sheet real quick. Would Anatar or Varen have any compunctions about using a hell sword?
I don't think so.
Okay, cool.
The items themselves are not evil. They just were made by an evil person, more than likely, or an evil thing. Anything else for Asher and company?
Yeah, Anatar will pick one up as well.
Okay, that's all 3 of them.
That's 4. One. Move that up the table. And I'll do the same thing for Anatar here momentarily. So everyone is just going to. Asher is going to attempt to. Well, she kind of talked earlier, so I think she probably broke stealth and just using the ring. She move here. Here.
Okay, you see a long stairway carved out of the brimstone of the cave, leading upwards and sort of turning around to the left. Alright, Fenmar and company.
She'll try to hide in shadows here.
Okay.
Up here. 4, 5, 6, 7.
Alright.
Let all these stealthy people go first. Stefan will detect traps.
Okay. Ahead of you, Stefan, you can see 9 creatures that look like... look like this.
Yeah, I thought those.
All right. They are large humanoids. Okay, so it says they're large, right? But they're actually medium creatures for some reason. They're only 7 feet tall. I think you have to be 7'1" to be large. It says plain as day on their stat block that they're medium too. But yeah, it just says they're large humanoids, covered from head to toe with sharp barbs right down to their long, meaty tails. Each of them has unusually long, sharp claws on its hands and keen eyes that shift and dart about, giving the creature a nervous look. And there are, I just want to double check, make sure they're 9. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Yeah. One of them is kind of heading your direction. Doesn't look like it has noticed you. And another one is heading away from you. Looks like the two have just passed each other on opposite sides of the hallway. Further down, there are 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 of them, kind of gazing out over some sort of glowing vista. They're just kind of, it's almost like they're watching, like, you know, like people watching a sunset. They're looking at something that's kind of beautiful, or that maybe they think is beautiful, and you can see the glow kind of shining on their faces. And that's about it. So you said you wanted to search for traps. Okay, did you use up all your movement?
I think he would have like 1 left, but he wouldn't step out into the stairway.
Okay. Shandrak and Company.
So, yeah, Shandrak and Erdrin will start to make the way up the stairs, moving silently.
All right, so same thing. You see barbed devils and stuff. Anything else for Shandrak and Company?
Nope. That'll be all.
Okay. The unicorn kind of comes up and turns the corner. Giant unicorn, that is. So spells and time. Asher and Company.
Alright, Asher's going to attempt to stealth up the stairs.
And you basically see these guards kind of moving past each other as you come up the stairs.
Almost all our movement. She'll stop there. Cotter Bill's gonna try to stealth up the stairs. And that'll be it for this turn.
All right. Fedmar and company.
One, two, three. I'll move right here. And I don't know if I want to be the first one to make a move or not. Stefan will aim at this, not the first one, but the second one down the hallway, and aim, but hold his action. Fenmar, I know I'm loud. You guys want to get this stuff started, or do you want to wait? I'm going to screw it. I'm just gonna run up. 1, 2.
Yeah, it's your turn. Do what you want to do, man.
3, 4, 5, 6. Come running out and go. Oh crap! I'd be like, screw it. And just run. I can make it all the way right here. I'm just gonna whack this dude in the face with my mace if I can.
Roll initiative. We'll see if you can.
Everybody?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. Do I get any modifiers with this mace?
None other than the ones that you put onto your weapon table.
Okay. Hell yeah. 6.99.
What's the normal speed of mace?
It was my normal one is a 7, I believe.
Okay, so this one is 3. You changed it to 3 for this one?
Yeah, I did.
Okay.
I haven't gotten to hit anything yet, so I'm gonna try it out.
What did I do with Anatar?
I say we just poke this unicorn in the butt and let him charge down the hallway.
Should be everybody. May I please have extra attacks for Anatar, Karen Glor, Baron?
Is Stefan 3 every 2? The fighter, right? I just wasn't sure if he had that.
Let's see, with his Flintlock Carbine, he is 1 per round. With his horse pistol, he's 1 every 2 rounds, and with his musket, 1 every 2 rounds.
Okay.
And then grenades, he can throw 1 per round. And they have an area of effect of 5 feet. So essentially, you throw it in the middle of a square, and it affects the 8 squares around it as well.
Cool.
But they take like less damage, I think, than the one in the square that you throw it in. And then there's, of course, it's a grenade-like missile, so if you miss, you can end up hitting your friends. And then he has a long sword, 1 per round, and a dagger, 1 per round. He only has 1 dagger. Normally you can throw 2 per round, but he only has 1. Okay, is anyone still rolling initiative? And he has a silver bullet chambered in his. Actually,
Does
all.
Stefan need a separate initiative?
Yeah. Yeah, if you want to use him, yes. You were supposed to delete the word destroyed.
I can't.
Oh, that's right. Sorry.
I forgot about that. I meant to bring that up last time. I don't have access to his sheet.
Yep, I did that on purpose. So, with guns, normally it takes a full round to reload them. But he is... let's see,
He has really crappy initiative.
Yeah, guns are really slow because you have to take aim. And the rifles are heavy, so they're pretty slow. Skills and power, spells, magic, combat tactics. Weapon groups. There we go. Okay, so he's proficient in tight group snap locks and flintlocks. So he's proficient with the musket, the belt pistol, horse pistol, all the flintlocks. And then he has expertise with the flintlock carbine, so it makes it so that he can fire every round instead of every other round. So he can fire and reload in the same round. And then he has proficiency with broad group blades. So that costs 3 slots. And that makes it so he's proficient with every sword, knife, and dagger in the game.
Extra weapons.
Nice.
And then he has proficiency with eggshell grenades. And there's a variety of eggshell grenades. These ones are fragmentation eggshell grenades, so they do damage. I think the damage is like 2d6. Oh, it's a d6. But it's a d6 for 9 squares. So you can hit multiple targets with a grenade. And it's risky though, because if you miss your target, you know, you can actually still hit your target if you miss. It's kind of weird, depending on how close you are to the target. And then if you're super close, you can end up hitting yourself. It's possible. So it's risky to use them. The range for grenades, as soon as you click on attack, it'll tell you the range for all these weapons. Of course, the musket is the most powerful and has the longest range of all of his guns. The flintlock carbine is still pretty powerful, and so is the horse pistol. They're still pretty powerful. They do the same amount of damage, the carbine and the horse pistol, but the horse pistol has a much shorter range. It's like half the range of the carbine rifle. And the carbine rifle, of course, is a short rifle, so you can use it on horseback, as well as the horse pistol. The musket is just too big to be wielded while mounted. So if you try to use it while you're mounted, it's going to cause you to fall off, and you won't be able to shoot no matter what. I'll have to make you roll like a horsemanship check or whatever to stay on your mount if you try to use something that big while mounted, and you won't be able to shoot either way. Anything else for Fenmar and Company? We're still in initiative phase as far as I know.
Waiting to swing my mace, so.
All right. Is anyone still rolling? All right, here we go. Looks like I got all. Okay. First up is Karen Glore with a 2.41. You there, Asher? Amber? Okay, I just saw Karen Glare move. I don't hear Amber, though. She's refreshing her Discord. Oh, you were muted.
No?
Yep, you're unmuted now.
Okay, good. Game doesn't like me to shut up for that long.
Yeah, I think
All
I
right.
put a like an idle thing on, so it moves you down to the AFK thing and mutes you.
Alright, so that is actually as far as he's gonna get. So unless something comes up to him, I'm gonna put the soon symbol on him.
Oh, okay. Yeah, you still have an action. You just used up all your movement. Gotcha.
That's correct.
Varen.
Alright, Varen will come.
Looks like Fenmar is tanking for you guys right now.
Cool. Takes the pressure off. That's 8, 9, 10.
Very much I can tank right now, but
Alright, so we're gonna go sword at -2, -2.
Alright, technically they are shieldless. -7 versus AC 1 hits. Technically they are medium creatures, like I said before. So you only cause 7 damage.
Alright, and then we're gonna go shield. -2, -2.
-7 beats AC 1. You cause another 7 damage.
And should I bother with the claws?
Nope. You discover right now that they have weapon immunity.
I'll do it for
And
Baron.
I will save that on their token now. Okay. That's it for Baron. How about Anatar?
Minotaur, on the way. And round. Thank God for that 2 life speed.
Here comes Superman with 2 longswords. Attack of opportunity.
Oh, did he pass the guy? Oh,
Yep.
okay.
You're gonna take a bite to the face. Oh yeah, attacks of opportunity are always to the rear.
That's correct.
Okay. Shorter melee, same elevation, no mod. No mod. Attacks of opportunity are always to the rear. 2 does not beat -3. It misses you. Go ahead and attack
Alright.
with Anatar. It's still gonna be from the front, because it turns to face Varen.
Gotcha. Alright, so he's
but it
gonna
is shieldless.
go. He's gonna go blade plane first. -2, -2. Well, oh yes.
Shieldless 5 does not beat AC 1. That is a miss.
So now we'll go with the hellish longsword. I think I didn't give it a range. 1 second.
Just has a range of
Populate
1.
something. Let's see if that fixed it. I didn't put the damage in. No wonder.
Oh, longsword is D8, D12.
Yeah.
That's what's cool about the katana. It is faster than a longsword. Like 1 pound lighter, and it does a D10, D12. And it's a one-handed weapon that does D10 damage to medium creatures. That's unprecedented in D&D. So powerful against medium creatures. Usually it takes a 2-handed weapon to do that much damage.
I think that's gonna be a 1.
Yep, shieldless. You rolled a 1. So for our viewers and our new player Fenmar, when you roll a 1, your character gets this little poop emoji token marker. And what that means is you rolled a fumble and are now off balance. We call it rolling a shit sometimes. Or Anatar is a shit, or he got a shit, or whatever. And he loses all of his actions for the rest of the round. No movement action, no token action, no nothing. Except for free, you still get free actions, which is stuff like making statements and talking and stuff like that, or dropping weapons. Like dropping things is a free action. And because he's off balance, any attack against him for the rest of the round is +2 to hit. So it's kind of like wearing a kick me sign. Like most of the enemies are going to try to attack a softer target. And if they, get a +2 to hit something, they're probably going to go after that target rather than the one that's all armored up and has a dex bonus and, a magic shield and stuff like that. So
See, when I tank, I know how to get their attention.
yeah. If that's intelligent creatures. So anything but animal intelligence. Animals don't really think about stuff like that. But anything above animal intelligence, and yeah, they're gonna go after a soft target. So these are Hamachula. They move 12 squares around. So this one moves right up here. Oh, also facing is a free action. So you can, when you're off balance, you can no longer change facing. So this one is attacking Anatar. Anatar is shieldless, right? So this is his shieldless flank.
Correct. He's got the aura, but that's it.
Oh, right. So this attack will be at -2 instead of -4 because he's off balance. So -2 to the attack.
I don't know if they're weapons or natural weapons, but that will matter also.
They are natural weapons, but they have enough hit dice to get through his weapon immunity. And Anatar himself has weapon immunity. So this is a shieldless flank, which is 7 versus AC -3, so that's a miss. That was his right claw, so this is left claw. What? Why? What? Do that again. Left claw. Shorter melee. Same elevation. -2. And no damage roll mod. The Hamachula rolls a 1. Shieldless flank. AC 13. So he now gets a poop emoji. Alright, the next Hamachula moves up. Same thing, it's gonna go after Anatar. So this is Anatar's front. Anatar is shieldless though, so. Okay, -2 to hit. Alright, so front shieldless. Oh wow, he actually crits Anatar, only causing 11 damage. Technically, Anatar is a large creature right now, now that he hulked out. So Anatar takes 11 damage from the right claw. Say again?
I've done it.
Okay. And now we have the left claw. -2 to hit. Shieldless 9 versus AC -3 is a miss. And now we have a bite. Short, simulant evasion. -2 and +0. Shieldless -1 does not beat -3. Alright, next Hamachula is going to move up and fortify this position. Okay, Asher and Company. Looks like they're starting to bottleneck.
Alright, Asher is going to here, still attempting to stealth. Step into Fenmar Square, and she will attempt a backstab on the one directly in front of her.
Alright, you get it. Go ahead and note that it's a Hellish Longsword +4 for me.
Okay.
Yeah, you hit AC -3 versus 1. It's a medium creature, so you cause 29 damage. And slay it. Go ahead and describe.
Alright, so she steps into Fenmar Square and like kind of puts her sword directly through the thing's like navel, so like through his belly button. And she
Belly
assuming
bone.
that her yeah so assuming that her stealth was successful earlier, which only you know, then she is still visible. She'll step back.
Let's see. And you only moved silently, like 1/3 your move to get here.
Yeah, she was
Okay.
started like here.
Yeah. Okay. Well, I mean, the whole time since you.
Yes, that's correct.
Since you hit.
Yeah,
Okay.
that's correct.
All right. The next Hamachula comes up to bottleneck. That's 9 squares. 10. Okay. And the next one is this one that was on patrol before, and he turns around and gets right behind this one to fortify the position. Next up is Fenmar.
Okay. Question. How do you is turning? Is it only undead or is it undead and evil?
It is for clerics. It is only undead. For paladins, it's undead and fiends.
Okay.
As far as I remember correctly. But they are stronger in their home plane. I don't even think a paladin would be able to turn. I mean, unless I'm mistaken, I don't think paladins can even turn fiends in their home planes. I think they have to be on the prime in order to turn them.
I'm gonna cast. Might as well do some priestly here. Protection from evil on myself.
Okay, is that what you rolled initiative for?
No. It was to hit the guy in front of me, but he's now dead.
Okay, so you can still move and use your mace, or if you want to change to casting a spell, you can wait till the end of the round to cast it.
Uh,
As long as it's a 1-round cast spell.
no, it is.
Okay.
I mean, I think it's instantaneous. I do not want to get hit by one of these guys because it's gonna hurt.
Yeah.
That's what I want to do, so I'll wait.
Okay. So you just put the soon token marker on your token and just kind of remind me when I say end of round or whatever. Before we go to the next round, just say something.
Which token is that?
Your token. The one that's casting the spell. So it's a little blue symbol that says soon TM, I think. Doesn't it say soon TM?
Is that it?
Yeah.
Yeah,
Oh,
that's
okay,
right.
yeah, it just says soon with an arrow. I wanted to get one that said soon TM like they say in forums and stuff, but couldn't find one, but I did find that one that says soon. Okay, Brian Druid.
Hang on, can Stefan shoot?
On his initiative, he can, yeah.
Oh yeah, it's not his. Yeah, I forgot. His initiative sucks.
See if we can get there. 1, 2. Round.
Well, actually, can I move too or no?
If you're casting a spell, you cannot.
Okay.
Let's see. Sorry, I'm facing a quandary. In order to do his attack, he would need to stand on Fenmar, but he does not have enough movement to get back off of him.
Then you stop 1 square behind him, and then you take a 5-foot
Okay.
step. Because when you take a 5-foot step, you're leaning into the square. You're not actually stepping into it.
Okay, I've got it. It's 1. And then. No.
Are you trying to use your breath weapon again?
Yeah. So he's got 2 people ahead of him in both things, so he doesn't have enough movement to act that far up. Let's see, that's 11.
I mean,
Okay.
you can take a 5-foot step into Fenmar Square, right?
Yeah,
Because
let's do
the guy directly in front of Fenmar is dead.
that. Okay, cool. Let's do that.
And then Anatar is in this one, so you're not going to take an attack of opportunity when you step out.
And I don't think that'll hit him either.
All
Alright, we'll do that.
AoE. Asher. Brain Druid. Breath of Fire. So the Breath of Fire is so narrow. At this point that it might not hit your friends.
I wouldn't think it would. Yeah, I think we'll just get 2 of them. Oh, I don't even see who's down there, though. Hey, more down there! Sweet!
Alright.
Perfect. And then he will take a 5-foot step back.
And just like before, you notice
Nothing.
nada.
Even magical fire?
Especially magical fire.
I'd rather learn that with a breath weapon than with wasting a fireball spell. That's all I'm saying.
Say what?
I'd rather learn that with a breath weapon than wasting a fireball spell or something.
Yeah, yep. Jim.
Jim is coming around the mountain.
He'll be coming round the mountain when he comes.
Here it comes.
And he rolled for club, but really he's just hanging out to be in a right position to cast next time, so he'll stop there.
Alright. So this one's gonna turn around and face the bottleneck. Cotterbill.
Okay, so I don't think Cotterbill has sight because I appear to have lost him. Thank you.
Don't do anything.
Okay.
I have to save the settings. So as soon as you get, actually, I'm going to put you back on the landing page right now. Go ahead and delete his token on the
Okay.
landing page and drop it. Drop the new one.
Gracias.
Cotterbill.
Okay, done.
All right.
Alright, so Cotterbill is going to attempt to stealthing around. And honestly, he's just gonna move. We've already determined that weapon immunity, so. Get that far. Only get that far. Oh, actually, even further back. God damn it.
Okay, roll a dex
Could have-
check.
Yeah.
And Chandrak, roll a dex check. Wow, Chandrak has 6 successes. All right, so neither of you goes tumbling down the stairs. Cotterbill is just displaced back to where he originally came from, and now knows he just doesn't have enough room to get by anybody because his legs are just too short.
Buddy.
Chandrak.
I'm gonna walk silently.
6 successes. Man, that's some
That's
dexterity.
grace.
Woo!
Let's see.
10, 20, 17, 15, 20, 14. That is some dexterity.
So I'll just move 4 squares there. Moving silently.
Oh, Asher, you've made 2 backstabs, right? That have killed the targets so far in this session?
Yes.
Okay, that's 800 points. Go ahead and add 800 points.
Oh. Okay, thank you.
I keep forgetting about that.
I don't think I knew that was a thing.
Yeah, you're supposed to get 200 points for every successful thief check. But there are a lot of thief checks that are made for no fucking reason. Right? So anytime there's a thief check made, like, successful, that's made for an actual reason, like you actually discover a trap, or you succeed at picking a lock, or you succeed at killing your target with a backstab, then you get 200 points per check that was made for that to happen, like
That makes
non-duplicated.
sense. Theoretically, I could just walk around town forever just looking for traps.
So, like I just said, non-duplicated. So you don't get multiple move silent checks. You know, you get
Makes
one
sense, yeah.
one to get within range from wherever you were before, and one for the hide in shadows. If you kill your target.
Count for
Alright.
successful detect noise.
Technically no, because everybody can detect noise.
Yep, fair. Yep.
So, same with climb walls. But all the other thief checks, yes. Pickpockets, detect traps. Like if you actually get something out of picking pockets, yes. And then, you know, all the other ones. So that's Shandrak. All right. Yeah, thieves were made to gain levels fast in second edition because they have the most dangerous job out of all the classes. Like, at least warriors can wear armor, you know? Thieves, not so much. And they still go toe-to-toe with enemies. Sometimes. Okay, this Hamachula walks up. And another one walks up. Thieves were meant to die off a lot. And they take very low experience to gain levels. And you gain experience really fast with them because of their stealthing abilities and stuff. So they can catch back up to the party quickly. Ryer.
Just gonna try to come on up the staircase. Stop in that corner next to Brian Druid. And he took his full move, so he can't shoot.
Okay. And that's the dead one. Okay, giant unicorn. He moves at 24. So what he's gonna do is he is going to actually I need to give him sight because I just can't see where he's going. Vision on. Night vision on, but only 1 foot. There we go. All right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. No. Nine, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25. That's too many. So 24 right here. So he takes, let's see, 1, 2, 3 of them need to roll saves versus paralyzation. And 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 of them get bites on him. So attack,
A brave ass unicorn.
bite.
Does he knock him prone?
I don't know yet. I have to roll these attacks of opportunity first. And he is shieldless. The first one rolls a 1. Oh yeah, never mind. Their attacks of opportunity are always to the rear. So 9 versus AC2 is a miss. And then another 9 versus AC2 is a miss. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Crit for 17 damage. That was the third one. He takes another 5 damage. That's a fourth. Another 9 damage. That was the fifth. 2 more. What? Another 7 damage. And the last one. 3 versus AC2 misses. He barely survives. Okay, so these 3 get saves versus paralyzation. Or be knocked prone. They are level 7 warriors. This one is knocked prone. This one is also knocked prone. This one is also knocked prone. This one succeeds and is displaced down here. And this one is knocked prone. Okay, so he gets attack rolls against the 4 that were knocked prone. 1, 2, 3, 4, yep. Touch attack. At +4 to hit. Their shield is -8 versus 1 hits. He is huge. They are medium, so medium, large, huge. So that's 2d4 damage. This one takes 5 damage. Alright, touch attack versus this next one. +4 for him being prone. Against his shieldless AC. -8 versus 1. Another 2d4 damage. Okay, this one takes 6 damage. 6, enter. Okay, another touch attack. Versus the third one. At +4 to hit. AC shieldless. 4 versus AC 1 misses. And the last one. Attack. Touch attack. This guy. Short melee, same elevation. +4 to hit. Enter. Enter. Shieldless. -9 versus AC 1 hits. And it's another 2d4 damage. So this one takes 6 damage. 6, enter. Now he gets his normal melee attacks.
I mean, I was just kidding when I said to do that, but
24. He will, I guess, turn to face this guy. And he gets left hoof. Short of melee, same elevation, +4 to hit for him being prone. Elon the Giant Unicorn, huge left hoof, bludgeoning, Beatazu. Okay. Shieldless, 2 versus AC1 is a miss. Attack, right hoof. Against the same guy. -4 to hit. Shieldless, 3 versus AC1 is another miss. And the Alicorn. His horn, which gets a magical +2 to hit. It's already programmed into the weapon table. But +4 for the target being prone. So he does a downward stab into the Hamachula. -6 versus AC1 hits. Only causing 2 damage? That's not possible. D12. Yeah, it is. He rolled a 1 on damage. So, giant versions of creatures do double damage. So he rolled a 1 on his Alicorn attack, which is D12. And does 2 damage to the enemy. And -2 enter. That is it for Elon. Hopefully he doesn't die, because he is really close. Alright, Erdrin.
Erdrin moves forward 1 square while moving silently. Then gonna shoot at this one. Not the one with the shit, but the one in front of it, because he didn't make a called shot. He's gonna open fire with the silver bullet.
Oh, this one here?
No, the one below that, because I didn't do a called shot.
The one here.
Yes.
Okay. Just so you know, this one's not injured and isn't prone. You can get a +4 to hit if you shoot a prone one.
Oh, I thought it was a penalty if you shoot it.
Penalty to what?
I thought it was a bonus if you hit it if it's prone, but if it's a penalty if you shoot it while it's prone. Is that not the case?
What you said doesn't make any sense to me.
Okay. I thought, okay.
But if you made a called
In
shot,
that case,
if you made a called shot, you still have to apply the -4. But you can cancel it by shooting a prone target. Because you get +4 to hit prone targets.
Okay, so in that case, yeah, I'll shoot the prone one next to him then.
Okay, so no penalty to your attack roll. Shieldless 5 versus AC1 is a miss, unfortunately. Stefan. So Stefan can make a backstab if he wants. And the +4 to hit with the backstab is it's programmed into the the backstab macro already. But if you shoot at one of the ones that's prone, you get an additional +4. So that's up to you. I don't know if you want a backstab or what. Are you there, Fenmore?
Oh, it's Steven's turn. Sorry. I thought you were still doing his. If he can do that, then yeah.
Okay, so if you target one of the ones that's prone, just kind of ping it so I know which one. And then when you make your attack, give yourself a +4 to hit.
Be medium range or short.
So you're attacking with your flintlock
This-
carbine?
Yeah, this one right here.
Okay, so see in chat under flintlock carbine, it says range 10, 20, 55.
Yep.
Okay, so anything up to 10 squares is short range. And then 11 to 20 is medium. And 21 to 55 is long range. And but you're making a backstab, so it's, I don't remember if did I put the range category stuff on backstabs?
It's not on there.
Oh shit. Okay.
I feel like it was.
Not his.
Oh, okay.
It
No,
just says,
yeah.
it just says flintlock carbine.
Yeah.
No, I mean when you click on backstab and then you click on flintlock carbine and then choose your target. Yeah, okay, the range is on there. Short, medium, long, extreme long.
Oh yeah, like that. +4 damage also.
Nope. You're gonna have to re-roll that. That was a regular attack. You want backstab, which is at the top of the screen. Right next to Whisper DM and Elf.
End of this round, may I please request a bathroom break?
Yeah. All right, so a loud bang is heard. AC1 versus AC1 does hit. Only 4. Oh yeah, because he's level 4 thief. He still only has ×2 backstab. That sucks. Okay. Which one did you shoot though?
The one up front, prone.
Okay. And then subtract 1 silver bullet. And unfortunately, because of the report and the smoke from his weapon, he is now visible. So no matter what, if you use guns on a backstab, you are visible. Karen Glower.
I'm sorry,
He
but
doesn't have
actually,
movement.
I just noticed I made the same mistake. I rolled a regular attack instead of a backstab for Airdrin. Can I re-roll that, please?
How much damage did it do?
It missed, but I did a regular attack instead of a backstab. I didn't do the
Oh.
backstab match.
Yeah, go ahead. And which one did you shoot?
The what's it called? The prone one in front of Anatar.
Okay. Loud bang. You crit him for 29 damage, and you're now visible. The one where? Prone in front of what?
This one, the in front of Anatar.
Okay. Okay. So Stefan kills him. Go ahead and describe how Stefan shoots him dead. Fenmar?
Oh, okay. Stefan kills him. Uh, he just takes aim and sends when he's prone, sends it right through the top of his skull.
Nice. Varen.
Aaron is
I
gonna
gotta get used to playing that other character. Sorry.
Oh, it's cool. Aaron's gonna step here, face this guy, go with his sword.
Is it the top of the round?
Nope.
Almost.
No, these are
Almost
extra
the bottom
attacks.
of the round.
So -2, -2.
Varen's attacking the one in front of Anatar?
Correct.
Okay. That is shieldless. -11 beats AC 1 by a lot. 14 damage does not kill him. And neither does your claw. Okay.
Yeah.
Anatar.
Doesn't have an attack.
That's right. He is off balance. Okay, Varen's last sword attack. So you guys notice that Varen is in a kung fu stance, and that's why he gets this third attack. He's actually using kung fu to fight. Shieldless AC 0 versus AC 1 hits, causing 11 more damage, and still he does not die. Okay, now it's
shit.
what's wrong?
Sorry. No, we're having quite a lot of thunder. Sorry.
Oh,
That
now
was a
it's
gunshot noise for a second.
now it's the bottom of the round, and Fenmar can cast his spell.
Done.
Okay. Oh shit. That's just the Outlands. Okay. Plains of Law. That'll do it. Okay. End of round, and we can take a break. For our viewers, I have a commercial break for you, so you're not just sitting here watching our tokens animate. So the commercial break will last for 3 minutes, and we'll come back 2 minutes after that. 1 minute break, 3 minutes. Okay. So we'll be back in 5 minutes. See you then.
I'm back.
I'm here.
Hello. Let's see. What was that?
All right, I'm back.
Me
Anybody?
too.
Okay. Yeah, you can go ahead and roll initiative. Is Venmar and Shandrak here?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, you can go ahead and roll initiative. Oh,
I-
Planewalker's Handbook.
Plan on casting a spell. What is that initiative?
Is it? It's not an innate spell, so it's a slotted spell, right? So you roll the template for the spell.
Okay.
What spell is it, if I may ask?
Spiritual hammer.
Okay, cool. Mm-mm-mm. And unicorns don't have any kind of self heals. Oh. Mm-hmm. He does have something that'll get him out of danger.
Oh, good.
Uh, you can only use it once a day, but hey, that works.
He's not gonna have a whole lot more day if he doesn't do something.
Oh, I don't have the thing for it. Okay. Oh, it's an 8 anyways. Okay. Boom, boom.
I'm back.
Is anyone still rolling?
I am. Last guy.
Oh yeah, I was on Planewalker's Handbook. Planewalker's Handbook.
And now.
There we go. Uh, oh. Okay, there we go. That's what I was looking for. Rotate clockwise.
Wish my cat would come home before the storm breaks out.
Yeah.
He's a sweet boy, but he's about the stupidest cat I've ever seen in my life.
Mm.
The cat's practically wild.
Yeah, so in my life, I've had 2 cats that I got when they were kittens, and one that I got as an adult. The one I got as an adult is just the sweetest, most well-behaved cat you'd ever hope to see, and the 2 from kittens both turned out at least partially feral. I'm far too light-handed to raise a cat from a kitten, I have discovered.
Okay. So, top of the round. All right. This Hamachula first is going to roll morale because his buddies are starting to drop. Oh, wow. Their morale is really high. Okay. I'll still roll it though. Yeah, he succeeds. And he starts fighting Anatar.
Let's see, which is he facing? Alright, Anatar will turn to face.
Okay. -4 to hit Anatar. Oh, wait, you know what? Yeah, his aura persists here. It probably shouldn't, but
To you. I'll go with whatever.
yeah. I'll take it. Oh, he's shieldless, so that's a crit. Anatar takes 11 damage from the right claw. And the left claw.
Ooh, shit.
Josh promised me a TPK. Best deliver.
Shieldless misses. And we got a bite on Anatar at -4. Shieldless misses. Okay, Asher.
Okay, Asher's gonna come.
Just so you know, facing action is free. It's a free action. You can do it even when it's not your turn. However, if you turn your back to someone who's facing you, you incur an attack of opportunity from them. So, just be careful.
Asher's going to attempt to stealth here and backstab the uninjured one.
This one right here.
No. So that. This one here.
That one is slightly injured.
Almost.
He took 6
That'll-
damage
that's
from
fine.
trampling.
Okay, close enough.
When the giant unicorn trampled through hell.
I remember that.
uh,
Need that on a van.
Trampled some.
Ooh.
All
Alright.
right. Yeah, you roll a 1. Whoops.
Ball. And shit.
Okay. He is going to stand up with a half move action. And he's going to attack Asher.
Stone
A
skin.
much softer. Oh, that's right. So I'll just roll 3d20.
It's level 9 mage cast.
All right. Stone skin, Asher, 9 mage. And so 3 hits on your stone skin. And the next one is also gonna attack Asher 3 times. So 3d20, no ones. And Shandrak.
Shandrak is going to take a 5-foot step here, and then he's going to pull out his wand of polymorphing and cast polymorph other onto the Hamadrula next to Elaine.
Elaine.
The unicorn.
Oh, Alon. Okay.
Elon.
The prone one? Or the one
no,
standing?
the standing one. Yeah.
Okay.
This is cool.
And does he get a saving throw?
Oh yeah, I'm sure he does.
Versus wands. And then... Oh, that's a spell-like ability from a magic item. Because it's...
Yes,
no.
saving throw versus wands.
Actually, that's not a spell-like ability from a magic item. Yeah, so, what did you want to polymorph him into?
Tortoise? A turtle?
Oh, I like him. We should make more turtles.
Particular to fish. Then it'd be just a fish out of water.
Oh, that would be neat.
Don't want it to
One
be
time
too
I cast
bad
us.
though. Or it might turn back.
Yeah.
I would say how does polymorph work? Is if they take the damage of the tortoise, then do they pop back into what they were?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure if it takes enough damage, it will.
Annoying creature.
Turtles probably have about AC 3 or so. Well, probably 4.
Oh, I got an idea. Please stay a turtle.
Hopefully it stays a turtle. I was like, oh god, I didn't know how else I could save the unicorn in one shot.
Yeah, I'm trying to think of that too. So
Okay, and then what's the duration on?
Oh, well, last is polymorph and other spell, and that lasts, let's see. Well, it has to do a system shock test to see if it survives the change.
Oh yeah.
And
Oh damn! Do you have to do that when you polymorph yourself too?
yeah, but that's the polymorph self spell. This is polymorph other.
I don't think you have to do that with monsters because they don't have system shock.
Mm.
I think they just get a saving throw, and if they fail,
Okay.
they turn into the monster.
Oh,
For
if-
PCs and NPCs, then yeah.
if
Oh wait,
slain,
there it is. There it is. I'm sorry.
if
It's a
slain-
5 rounds per level. That's what it is. Wait, no. It's permanent. Duration permanent.
Yeah.
All right.
Leave it alone. It should stay a turtle.
If slain at what, Fenmar?
if slain, polymorph creature reverts to its original form, though it remains dead.
Mm. Okay. Uh, so he's gonna be probably. I mean, a turtle can still bite, maybe for like a D2 of damage or something. But he's gonna be moving really slow because it's a sea creature, and I've seen them move in Galapagos Island videos and stuff, and they're not very fast on land. So I made his movement rate 1. His armor class is gonna be like 4.
It retains mental abilities, including spell use.
Could be a wizard turtle.
Well, they have innate spell abilities, so yeah, I guess. Hamatula. Yeah, Hamatula spells are not very good. Jeez.
Well, I don't know if it counts again for monsters, but it says there's the systems shock, and then there's an intelligence check, if it retains its personality or not.
That I can roll because every monster has an intelligence.
D,
Yeah.
D20.
And if it fails, then it believes it's a turtle.
Oh my god, I love this wand.
So they're fairly intelligent. Checks, ability scores, intelligence. Yeah, it knows it's a Hamatula. Okay.
No pet turtles in our future.
That's. Oh yeah, this is a one shot, so that charge remains. And you don't have to record it, or I don't have to record it. That is. All right.
That's an awesome
Fenmar.
spell.
It's a magic wand, yeah.
I cast spiritual hammer on. I'll do this guy.
Okay, I know I have an effect. Yeah. So if you scroll up to where you rolled the template, there's an attack button. And honestly, these attack spells should just be added to your weapon table, but
Oh, I hit it. It does 1d4.
hits AC 9. Nope, that's a miss.
Oh, is it?
Yeah.
Oh, never mind that.
Oh my.
Damage.
This one is going to attack Elon. Wow, Elon doesn't go until 10.83. Okay. Fortunately, Elon can turn to face his enemy before he dies.
I didn't even see that one all the way behind him.
I didn't even see that one either.
Yeah, me neither.
Goodbye, Elon. Okay.
Uh,
It will
Look at
attack with
this.
its right claw. Shieldless AC. -2 versus 2 hits, causing 2 damage. Elon is still alive.
Oh, magic pixels.
Alright. And now the left claw. Against Elon. Shieldless AC. 4 versus AC 2 misses. Attack. With a bite. Here it is. The moment of truth. Shieldless AC. -7 versus 2 hits, causing 8 damage, and Elon drops. The giant unicorn's body falling to the floor like a sack of potatoes as he whinnies. Whee!
Beautiful to live.
And the giant unicorn dies. I wish I had a horse sound.
is he dead or is he just unconscious?
Oh, any NPC not controlled by us, when
Yeah.
they're down, they're done.
As well as any animal or any monster, and unicorn is a monster, so they don't have hovering on death's door, even if controlled by a player. Karenglor.
Paranglor is going to do his long lightning, and now that there's not a unicorn to avoid, he's going to take a 5-foot step this direction, cast it directly in front of him. And I'm trying to get from directly in front of Natar as far down as it'll go.
What's Caranglor doing? Sorry.
Casting the long lightning bolt.
Okay.
Starting here.
Spell AoEs. Wizard. 3. 5-foot lightning bolt. 5-foot wide lightning bolt. Starting in front of Minotaur.
Beautiful. And then he'll take a 5-foot step back to where he was.
All right.
Oh, I gotta roll that damage.
Yep. And what the hell is going on? It's not going to the back.
Oh, I did lightning damage on the long bolt. Let me roll that again.
This is the weirdest thing. This lightning bolt isn't going to the back. Oh, it's weird. It just like refuses. You can't back me, motherfucker. Okay.
There, got it. Yeah.
Alright, so does it do more than 20 damage? Nice. No matter what. Oh, wait. That's, Hamachula. Beatizu. Okay, and one other thing I gotta check. Okay. So it gets magic resistance. And because this is where the bolt started, if technically if his magic resistance passes, he blocks the bolt for everybody.
Interesting.
Yeah. Because it's essentially centered on him. So magic resistance. Lightning bolt. Okay, so he doesn't resist it. He does get a saving throw for half damage. So saves, spell, and warrior 7. Okay, so he takes half damage, half of 27? 27, okay.
Yeah. So 13.
Yep, rounded down for monsters. I think that's still kills him. All right, you got one. Minus 13. Enter.
Bless you.
And red X. And the map. All right. So this guy. Lightning bolt. He does not resist it either. And he gets a save. Versus spell for half damage. Warrior 7. Okay, he takes half damage. So minus 13, enter. This one is prone, so I'm going to give him a -4 to avoid if he doesn't resist it. So lightning bolt. Okay, he doesn't resist it. And saves spell -4. Warrior 7. He takes the full 27 damage. And there was another one in the back, right?
Yeah.
Nice, okay. Magic resistance. Lightning bolt. He resists it. So you killed one, severely damaged another, and the other one resists. Oh, you killed one, did half damage to another, severely damaged a third one, and the fourth one resisted. All right, Brain Druid. Probably with the bite this time, right?
Yes, with the bite. Alright, so who's gonna go?
Gold Dragon bites are devastating, even a hatchling. Even a hatchling. They got big old jaws.
Yeah, he'll come here. Attempt to bite the one directly in front of him. I know he's on top of Anatar. He's gonna move.
Shieldless 7 versus AC 1 is a miss.
Alright, and he's gonna need to back up, so he's gonna take 2 opportunity attacks, looks like.
Yep. So 2 bites from Hamachula's. Short melee, same elevation, -4 to hit. Because of Anatar. He is shieldless. 3 versus AC. -1 does not hit. And the other biter. Shorter melee, same elevation. -4. No damage mod. Shieldless, -3 beats -1. He takes 10 damage as a large creature. Alright, Varen.
Varen is gonna come here. Turn this direction. And go for the one directly below him. -2. Ah!
Shieldless. Yeah, 8 damage.
And then shield.
And the shield is also -2, remember. -2 to hit and damage. Did you put in -2 to hit and damage?
He did.
Okay. Shieldless, -3 beats AC 1. And he takes 8 damage. Almost dead, but not quite. Alright, Jim.
Jim casts prayer. So at a 60 foot. Oh, let me turn him around too. So at a 60-foot radius, it's gonna look like.
Okay, prayer is going to be yellow dot.
Well, it has a symbol.
Oh, that's right. Okay. And then prayer 1. Put prayer 1. Prayer 1.
That's gonna last 9 rounds.
Okay. Plus 1. Minus 9.
We all get that, right?
And everyone in the blue aura, you should be able to see it. Do you see the blue aura?
I don't.
Could you turn on his other aura, Asher? One of them is visible.
Sure. Yeah.
Can you see the red aura?
Mm.
No? Okay.
I don't see it either.
Really?
I seen the prayer before, but just not right now.
All right. You should be able to see it now.
Now I see it. Yeah.
So everyone within that red aura that can see Jim, that is, so not Cotterbill,
Mm-hmm.
but it's pretty much everybody else. Even 2 of the enemies, or no, a bunch of them actually. Where is the little man praying? There he is. It's almost all the way at the bottom.
These become very effective when you have like 2 and 3 priests doing this.
Yeah.
Yeah. Especially when they
Yeah,
all
this-
worship the same god.
Oh yeah, that would have been optimized. It just happened that um at least one person in Tenzi's party worships the same person as Varen, and that was cool.
Tansy does, right?
Same persuasion. If it's
Yeah, Tenzi and the samurai worship Ushas.
Right, yeah.
Yeah.
The samurai is actually Ushas's retainer.
That's a cool job.
Yeah.
Are you ready for me to take his aura off?
Yeah, you can go ahead and put it to. You don't actually put it to 0. You just erase the number, and then hit save. All right. So Cotterbill is the only one that didn't get the effects of prayer because he's not in line of sight of Jim. So in order to get the effects, you have to be within line of sight. So Cotterbill is up.
Alright, so Cotterbill is just gonna try to keep stealthing on.
Move silently.
Yeah, and he can only do 2. Poor
Yeah.
guy.
how'd you get the 1 on there?
When you
Oh, yeah.
have your cursor over the symbol, you just hit the number 1.
Gotcha.
I used to do spell durations with that, but it's so like if you have 4 or 5 characters, it's so annoying to go into each of their things at the end of each round and change it. Anatar, right?
He's gonna move into Varen's square momentarily. He's gonna use his regular longsword on the one that is almost dead, or sorry, his hellish longsword. +1.
The one right in front of him, or the one to the left, in front of Asher?
Right in front of him.
Okay. Shieldless 2 versus AC 1 misses. Wow.
All right. Yeah. Okay, so we will do his plain blade then.
Yep. -2, of course. -2 to hidden damage.
Oh, well, -1 because of prayer.
Yeah, true. Okay, shieldless 1 versus AC 1 hits, causing 23 damage to one in front. Go ahead and describe how you cut him to shreds.
Like the spikes on the side of his body was just like cuts off the spikes like off a chain link fence or something, and he bleeds out from the holes. Lays him like a fish.
Alright, this one is gonna step. Actually, this one is prone. I'm gonna roll morale for him real quick.
Oh, sorry.
have really high
Anatar also
morale.
needs to step into the square of the guy he killed because he was on top of Aaron.
Oh, okay. This Beatizu is going to take a half move action to stand up after being trampled. Okay, he's gonna face Anatar and attack. Right claw against Anatar. -4 to hit.
Does he have the prayer? Is that -5?
Oh yeah, -5. I'll re-roll that. So right claw, Anatar. And -1 to damage too. The prayer. Shield AC 13 versus -3 is a miss. And the other claw, which would be the left. Anatar. Shorter melee, same elevation. -1, 2, 3, 4, 5 to hit. And -1 to damage. Shows 3 versus -3 is a miss. And he's got the bite. They've always got the bite. It's the strongest one. The best bet. -1, 2, 3, 4, 5 to hit. And -1 damage. Shows 3 versus -3 is also a miss. Ryer.
Ryer. He's gonna move a couple steps here and take a called shot at the one in front of Anatar.
Alright. He's no longer prone. You have, let's see, -4 to hit from called shot. +1 from prayer is -3 to hit, +1 to damage. And he is shieldless. Ryer. Sword pistol. AC 7 versus AC 1 misses. And Ryer has to spend a round reloading if he wants to shoot again. Okay, dead. Beatizu. Live Beatizu. This one is prone. He spends a half move to get up. So he's no longer prone. And he comes up to the bottleneck. And he attacks Anatar. Attack. Right claw. Anatar. Shorter melee, same elevation. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. -5 to hit. And -1 to damage. Anatar. Oh, shieldless. Hey, he rolled a 1. So this Hamachula is now off balance. He rolled a shit. Isn't that right, chat? Do we got shits in the chat yet? No,
Even
no
see his
shits
health
in the
bar.
chat. There's just a sliver left on his health bar.
Okay.
Alright, so dead Hamachula Airdrin.
He is reloading his gun.
That's right. And Stefan, who can shoot every round.
Take a shot at the one in front of Asher.
Alrighty. Bang.
+1.
Stefan, Flintlock Carbine, Shieldless AC 15 versus 1 is a miss. Oh man, he keeps rolling like 2s and 3s. So go ahead and decrease his ammo by 1 again. Alright, Varen.
Okay. Baron is going to step into Minotaur's square and take a swing at the one directly south of him. -1, -1.
Baron with the Alabaster. Shieldless, -7 beats AC 1. Definitely causing 8 damage. To the one
And then-
directly in front of Anatar?
Yep.
Alright, go ahead and describe how you slay him. You do take 2 attacks of opportunity.
Yep.
One before you leave your square, and one when you go back into it. So I'm sure they need 20s to hit you, so I'm just going to roll 2d20.
Oh, does the... Yeah, it doesn't matter.
Okay, they both miss. Yeah, the Beatizu takes 8 hit points of damage and dies. Go ahead and describe how you kill it with Alabaster. The diminished Alabaster.
Yeah, so Baron still believes in the holy power of the might of Ushas, and he brings it down on the thing's spiny head.
Alright, Anatar.
Okay, Anatar is going to go for this one that's out of shit and is almost dead. With the Rib Sharpness. Oh, no, wait. Actually, that's not a good move. gonna use the Hellish Longsword.
On this one right here, the one where you can barely see its health.
Yes. Action economy.
Yep, action economy. That's exactly right. Shieldless. Oh, rolled a 1 on
That's a-
shieldless.
yep.
Yeah. Varen, you don't bother marking him because it's the end of the round.
Yeah, okay. Alright, Varen will again step up and he will try to finish that one off.
You take an opportunity attack. Go ahead and move back into your home square. As you move out of that square, probably gonna have to have a 20 to hit you, so I'll just roll a d20. 19. Let's see.
Double check, it needs a 20, yeah.
13. He'd hit a -6.
I wouldn't do it.
Actually, -5 because of the prayer, and that would not do it. So they need 20s to hit Varen. Okay, so Varen can move forward and go ahead and make his attack.
Sorry, he already did.
Oh, okay. Shieldless -2 versus AC1 hits. 11 damage is going to take him out, so go ahead and describe.
He takes that tail off like some sushi.
-11, enter. Pause. Red X. Map layer.
Where'd the bottom one go? Oh yeah, he's on the thing.
It's the turtle.
Oh, I was looking at this guy. He's on the initiative though, so he must have gone.
Alright, end of round. Any end of round actions? I don't think anybody's flip-flopped their initiative. If not, go ahead and roll initiative. And the poor unicorn is dead.
How does concentration work on a spell?
So during concentration, you can still make a half move and concentrate on the spell. And then, the cool thing about concentration in 2nd edition is, you can lower concentration on something and cast another spell and pick up concentration again. During the round in which you cast the concentration spell, you roll the template for the spell. Ever after that, so for the next however many rounds of the duration of the spell, when you concentrate on the spell, you don't roll initiative for casting the spell. You roll innate spell-like ability initiative because you have already cast the spell. So, for example, what spell are you concentrating on?
Spiritual hammer.
Spiritual hammer.
So can I can move and cast another spell and still attack with my spiritual hammer?
No. Because you can't cast and concentrate in the same round. And you can't move and cast in the same round. But you can move and concentrate in the same round. One half move during concentration. Does that answer your question?
Yeah.
I don't see your spiritual hammer template anymore.
It's way up top.
Okay. Find spiritual hammer. By calling upon his deity, the caster of a spiritual hammer spell brings it into this field. Force shaped vaguely like a hammer. As long as the caster concentrates upon the hammer, it strikes at any opponent within its range as desired. Each round, the caster can choose to attack the same target as the previous round or switch to a new target that he can see anywhere within his maximum range. Spiritual hammer's chance to successfully hit is equal to that. Yeah, that would take. Yeah, it says it does take concentration, but yeah, you can. Since it's a spell-like ability, you can still make a half move and concentrate. It's just like you can do the same thing with as a wizard with a flaming sphere. It the flaming sphere will like sit there and not move as you for a round where you cast another spell, and then in the next round you can pick up concentration again and move it around. And while you're concentrating, you can also make a half move. So you can kind of like follow the ball through the dungeon and roll it down hallways at a half move pace. It's pretty neat. So that's one of the differences between second and fifth. In fifth edition, as soon as you drop concentration, the spell's over, right?
Not sure, but probably.
Fifth, you can
I
do
researched
other.
this very
you-
recently.
You can do other things after a concentration spell is cast. You just have to, if you get hit or do something that might break your concentration, you roll a spell check.
Oh, okay.
So like spiritual hammer and fifth, you could physically attack, and then your spiritual hammer would also attack. But then if you're hit in that next round, you roll, and if you break concentration, then your spiritual hammer goes away. If you keep your concentration, then you maintain it.
Yeah. Main difference in second is once you have the spell cast and the spiritual hammer is in existence, if you get hit, it will not go away. The only time you can use the hammer is if you use concentration as your action, essentially.
So it still is an action to use it. Yeah, I
Yeah.
get it now.
Yep. But it will stick with you until the duration is over, even if you don't concentrate. Like, you could stop using it and cast another spell, and then the next round concentrate on your spiritual hammer again and attack with it. It can be dispelled though. So if someone used like dispel magic and centered it on you, it could fizzle out the spiritual hammer and any other spell effects you have in effect.
Yeah.
So are we done rolling initiative? Is anyone else rolling? Okay. Okay, spells in time. Anatar.
Alright, Anatar. Coming down this way. Down on this poor unicorn's head.
Oh, and also another caveat to that, Fenmar. You can cast more than one concentration spell at a time, but you can only use one at a time unless the damage from it is constant. Like, for example, Flaming Sphere. When you're not rolling it around mentally, it just sits there and burns. But it can still do damage to something it's sitting on or if something runs into it. So, it's pretty cool. Anyways, Anatar.
Made the first attack.
Let's see. That's against this one right down here. Is there only one left?
I think so,
I think
yes.
so.
Yeah, okay.
I think you deleted the turtle.
Weird. Yeah, I did. Oops. Oh, well.
No fighting the turtle now.
Or is this him? Yeah, he just...
Yeah, that's the
I
turtle.
accidentally moved him. Yeah, Shieldless
I guess
negative
that turtle
13
could try to
hits.
fight.
He takes 21 damage.
And then we're gonna go the blade plane sword. -1.
Shieldless 2 versus 1 is a miss. The
Oh, I
Oh.
did miss one.
There is one alive.
Shit.
It's right here.
He's gonna get an opportunity to attack against Anatar because I moved
Yep.
out of his range.
Yeah. So attack,
I just didn't see him.
bite, Anatar, -5, and -1 in the back attack. Gets him. Anatar takes 11 damage because he's a large creature right now. What's with these 11s on Anatar?
It's been 11s every time.
Yeah.
Yeah, all of his damage has been 11 every single time.
Varen, who is facing a bad guy.
Yep, he's gonna fight that bad guy.
What the
Oh,
fuck?
sorry. -1. Let me try again.
I'm just trying to rotate. There we go.
-1.
Shieldless negative 13 hits. 9 damage isn't gonna kill him.
So we'll go shield. Also -1.
Yep. -1. Shieldless -1 beats AC 1. 8 damage is not gonna kill him. And neither will the claws. Alright, Fenmar.
I'll use my spiritual hammer to attack this one right here.
Alright.
Get his ass.
And do I just roll the attack again?
Yeah. I need to fix all those attacks.
It would get the +1 from prayer, no?
I don't allow spells to buff other spells.
Okay.
You know what? We'll roll with it. Because I'm pretty sure in every other edition, you can buff attack spells with buff spells.
I think the way it reads, it gets my bonuses minus my strength. If I have attack bonuses.
Yeah.
So it doesn't let me do a +1 to it, so I don't know how to do that.
Yeah. AC 6 isn't going to hit anyways. Beatizu. All right. The last one
Man, I should just use my mace.
against Anatar. Minus 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Hope it doesn't hit for
And
11.
minus 1 damage. Crits for 7 damage.
Okay.
And then he's got his other claw. One, 2, 3, 4, 5. And minus 1 to damage. Wow, natural 20 again. Critting. This time for 12 damage instead of 11.
That will drop Anatar.
Holy shit. I don't think I've ever seen Anatar drop. Alright. And the Hamachula will move up to here and bite Asher. Attack. Bite.
Can you see her?
Oh, she's invisible right now? Okay, bite Varen. Shorter melee, same elevation. No longer -5. It's now -1. Because Anatar is down. -1 to hit, -1 to damage. Pretty sure he still needs a 20 to hit. Shield list 3 versus negative. What? -2? Who'd I?
Oh yeah, I guess his flank isn't as good because of that shield.
Oh, yeah. Should be the front. Anyways, I forgot he has a shield. And he has a dex bonus, right? It shouldn't matter. He's got a shield, so it's frontal AC 8 versus -10 is a miss. And then Shandrak.
I cast Polymorph Other again onto the one that just attacked Varen.
All right. So saving throw versus wand. He gets a -1 to his saving throw because of the prayer from you guys. Warrior 7. And gets turned into...
Another turtle?
And that's combat.
Alright.
Wait, there's still one more.
Wait.
Oh, yeah, there is. Wow, yep.
That one. There's 2.
No, this one's a turtle right now.
Oh, that one's turtle now.
We got 2 turtles now. We're working on a zoo.
Okay. So we got 2 turtles flipping around. All right, Cotterbill.
Alright, Cotterville is just gonna stealth a little bit more. Moving through this dungeon 2 squares at a time. Actually, he cannot do that. He will stay here. 1
And
square at a time.
Karenglar.
And Glor will come. Let's see. Oh, he's back there.
Karenglar is the only guy in the party with a +5 weapon. And it's diminished, of course.
Seven. Alright.
Ryer is the only guy with +5 armor. Too bad it's only chainmail. But he does get a big old plus to his saves. Shield is 3 versus AC 1 misses.
Damn. Yeah, hate to see it.
Asher.
She's only invisible, not stealthed. So does he see her?
No.
Backstab.
Backy stabby. +1 to hidden damage from prayer.
X-Stab Bay.
You backstab the fucking shit out of him and kill him, and that's combat.
Hey.
Finally. Whew.
Yeah.
All right. Yeah, this one took a lot longer than I thought it was going to.
Should have known better than to prepare fireball spells for hell.
Oh, yeah. Yep. Okay, so there were 9 Hamachulas.
Well, I'm immediately going to move to our fallen compatriot and
On
heal
your
him.
on your turn, you can. Which let's see here, carrying glory. Baron is until next round because you already acted.
Yep.
There we go. Okay. So we've got 9. Whoops. Hamachulas. And Hamachulas are worth. In their home plane, 23,000 experience points. All right. PCs 3. NPCs who are in XP was 9 right now. Hamachula, a number of creatures defeated in the encounter, only 7 were defeated. Hit dice per creature is 7.
Not too late to make some turtle soup.
Warriors and bards in the party was 8, I think. There you go. So probably gonna overload.
God.
Yeah, probably gonna overload XP for Fenmar. So whatever.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. Okay. So whatever it takes to get to, what does it take to get to level 6 for a cleric? Like
27.5.
2,000. What?
27,500.
Oh.
I'm at 43 right now.
Okay. So. Just reduce
46,000.
46,000.
So put it to what? 27,499.
Yeah, one below level 6 because you started this session at level 4, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay.
You get what?
Oh, I was upset with myself. I kept forgetting to use that gaze attack. It's nobody's fault. But mine.
Oh, right. Okay. Yeah, his gaze attack causes fear.
Yeah. And blindness, if they succeed, that would have been good.
All right. So time and spells. Let's see. Anatar is down. No, Batsu. No, Varen. Okay, Fenmar. Connor Bale. Fenmar is up first. Fenmar and company. So now you can treat the fallen comrade's wounds.
Yes, I'm going to move up there
Okay.
and cast Cure Moderate.
So, if he is injured, you'll only be able to heal him to 1 point no matter what spell you use.
Yeah, so it kind of behooves you to use a...
Oh, then I'll
Cure
use
Light.
Oris and heal.
Nope,
Sorry,
it has to be a
cure-
cure spell or a heal spell.
It's
Literally,
gotta be okay.
literally cure wounds or the heal spell.
All right, Cure Light.
Okay, and he will rise back up to
Ah!
1
Hey!
health.
Ah! Ah!
Stick to the back now.
Okay, he now has injured status, probably for the rest of the session.
Yeah.
Injured status, so weak and feeble, unable to fight and can barely move, cannot cast spells, lasts for 24 hours. All of his slotted spells are wiped from his memory. Don't bother Xing them out because you'll have to un-X them when we play our normal game next
Right,
week.
Yeah.
And then he can still move at his normal movement rate of 18, but he talks funny, he's kind of delirious, pretty much delirious, and every dice roll that you roll with him automatically fails. Saving throws, ability checks, proficiency checks, everything automatically fails. All right. Anything else from Fenmar and Company?
Stefano, run up and grab this turtle and throw it through the window into the lava.
Ah! All right. So the turtle hits the molten whatever it is and kind of starts sizzling and like slides around on the surface, kind of like butter on a hot frying pan. And it's going. And after like a few seconds, just the shell just kind of explodes and a puff of steam comes out. And its body just slowly simmers on top of the molten stuff. It doesn't sink into it, not even in the slightest. And it just slowly chars like if you were to drop milk on a red hot stove eye or something. It just hit a droplet or whatever. It just hits the red hot stove eye and kind of caramelizes and then turns black and then turns into ash and just sort of poof, floats away.
I'd do it to the second one too if I have enough movement to do that. But, yeah.
Someone else can. Because it would take a half move just to move, and then picking something up takes another half move.
Okay.
And then tossing it would be essentially like a free action because, dropping things is free. Chandrak and Company.
Alright, Chandrak will walk a little further down the hallway past Fenmar, and will break his stealth. Oh, sorry about that. Good job getting rid of those turtles. Speaking of which, yeah, I think Shadrach will eye the other turtle and he'll throw it overboard.
And it does the same thing. It doesn't sink into the molten stuff because the molten stuff is so dense. It's far more dense than the turtle is.
Just kind of hover like oil on top, and
Like, yeah, like water kind of slides over oil, hot oil in a frying pan. Anything else for Chandrak and company?
Yeah, Ryer and Erdrin will walk a little further away down the hallway.
All right. Asher and company.
Asher's gonna come up and kind of comfort Anatar and help him get up, and they're gonna keep on going down the hallway as well. It's up that way.
So from down the hallway, you can kind of hear like belches and farts.
More of them. Otterbill will drop stealth. Jog.
Okay. Time and magic. Fenmar.
I will move on down. Go. Right here.
Okay. So as you guys pass by, you can see that you're basically on almost like a battlement facing out over the molten flow, and the molten flow is like flowing towards you. And you remember the place where it pops out on the other side, the little tunnel. So it starts here, goes somewhere underneath you, and flows out that tunnel, heading north underneath the bridge that you guys originally crossed over. In this next room, Fenmar, you can see some big, fat, nasty-looking creatures that look almost like they are made of molten flesh, like melting skin. It's almost like a combination of clay and skin, what they're made of. They are grotesque, disfigured blobs of molten flesh with a vaguely humanoid torso and head. Their faces are equally unrecognizable, with twisted, melted features molded into permanent expressions of horrid anguish.
I'll look at Asher and whisper, like, you gotta come see this.
And they're moving really sluggishly, kind of like a monster made out of mud or something. Like super slow. Like slower than a dwarf. And it looks like there's kind of like a path through them. If you were to just run, you could make it through if you follow the correct path.
Okay. I'll wait here. That's my movement.
Okay. Shandrak and Company. Oh, by the way, they look like this. So just
Oh
like
jeez.
they look like blobs of melted flesh. Like people who just sort of melted. Yeah. And the weird belching and farting sound seems to be coming from them. Just kind of as they move, the air just sort of comes out from underneath them, and they belch air. Like mud creature in a cartoon that sound they make in slime creatures make in cartoons. Anything else for Shandrak and Company?
No, I don't think so.
All right. Asher and Company.
Asher comes down to see what Emar was talking about.
All right, you see those creatures that I described before, and
Yeah.
it looks like they're spaced out in such a way that you could just run past them because they move super slow, like half as fast as a dwarf or a gnome. They are super duper slow. And this one right here is like facing towards the stairs. He doesn't seem to notice you yet. It looks like he's banging on this skull on the ground or something. They look like they're kind of like playing, almost like children. They're kind of playing with bones and shit, like picking them up and throwing them at picking skulls up and throwing them at other skulls, or like picking up bones and swinging them like a baseball bat at the ground, and just I don't know. They're acting like dumb, stupid, simple creatures. Like
She'll use her.
like a monkey found a hammer, doesn't really know what to do with it.
Right. So she'll use her ring and she'll say, I think we should let some of the stealthy ones maybe go through first before we get them riled up, and then the rest can run by. I know Cotterbill, he is, can't really run, but he can probably stealth by. Speaking of Cotterbill, he's gonna come closer.
So just to let you know, you're like, I want to say 20 feet above them,
Oh, okay. So, sorry, she's like,
and there is a staircase leading down this way
oh, okay, yeah.
to get down.
And she says, what do you guys think about that?
Argyle does need a minute to get by, so sure.
Sure.
All right. That'll be the end of Asher's turn.
Okay. Bottom of the round. It is 1:19 in the morning. You've been here for like about 15, 16 minutes, something like that. Fenmar and Company.
I'll wait, but Stefan will stealth
Okay.
and move down.
Remember, he's limited to 8 spaces outside of combat when he's sneaking.
5, 6, 7.
Can you guys hear me?
There. Yeah.
Yes.
Remember, he's limited to 8 spaces outside of combat when he's sneaking.
There. Yeah, I got him.
Okay. Okay. And Shandrak and Company.
So I'm gonna move. Let's see. Yeah, Ryer's gonna move a couple spaces here, and then let's see. Where did? So yeah, so from here, Shandrak and Erdrin are both gonna hide in shadows.
All right. Asher and Company.
Alright, Asher's gonna go here. Cotterbill is gonna go here. Oh, well, no, he'll here. And they're both going to attempt to hide in shadows. Albeit for our turn.
Ooh.
Cotterbill and who are hiding in shadows?
Asher.
Okay.
I meant to do something with Finmar. Can I do that?
Depends on what it is.
Cast Sanctuary on myself.
As long as you did not move.
I didn't move.
Okay. Cotterbill and Asher. All right. Lasts for 6 rounds. Nice. Okay. Fenmar's Sanctuary. -6. Yep. Do we just do Asher and Company? Okay. So end of round. Prayers dwindling. Fenmar and Company.
We'll go 8, 1, 2, 3, 5, 6, 7, 8. I guess Benmar's gonna wait for the stealthy people, but hurry, please.
Okay, Shandrak.
Yes, I'll move up to the edge here.
Yep, as long as it's within 8 squares of where you started, that's fine.
Yeah.
Oh, you're not talking
I'm
about
just
Stefan.
gonna-
Okay.
Yeah, no.
Yeah, I'm just gonna jog. I'm just gonna try to jog through.
Alright.
Who?
Shandrak first.
He's gone.
Okay. You get 24 squares of movement.
Oh hell. Are you stealthing through, or are you just actually running through?
He's
Yeah,
running.
I'm just gonna run through.
He's jogging.
Well, fuck. Okay.
Don't worry, it doesn't spoil your stealth.
No, I know. I that's fine. I'll just follow his move next turn.
And,
All right. And initiative. I'm just gonna do this.
Oh, Caragor.
Okay, is anyone still rolling? All right, here we go. All right. Shandrak not only made it through, grabbed aggro, but he also won initiative, so you get to move again.
Hey.
I'm gonna take a 5-foot step and then shoot a Lance of Disruption at these 4 guys right in this line.
Nice. First time using Lance of Disruption template here. Spell creates a beam of concussive, disrupting force that lashes out from the wizard's hand in a path 5 feet wide and 60 feet long. Any creatures caught in the beam is passive for 5d4 points of damage plus 2 points of damage per caster's level. Could you re-roll that with the full version for me?
Oh, the spell?
Yep. Victims are allowed to save over a spell for half damage unless energy delivers a powerful blow against animate objects. Can easily blast light furniture, thin wooden walls, or fragile stonework to flinders. Barred wooden doors can be blasted off their hinges, and even sturdy iron-bound doors or heavy stonework can be seriously damaged. Creatures with amorphous or non-solid bodies, such as fire element, air elementals, and some oozes and slimes, are resistant to the lance's effect and only sustain half damage or 1/4 damage with a successful save. It doesn't describe them so much as like an ooze, so I'm not going to take advantage of that. I could if I wanted to, but because they're made of like molten flesh, but they still have structure. They still have, you can backstab them because they have bones per se, you know. So I'm not going to. But I think you cause enough damage anyways, it would still kill them, so it doesn't really matter. And I don't think they have magic resistance. Nope, no magic resistance. And with that much damage, even if they saved, they would die. So you get 4 in 1 hit.
God damn, Shandrak.
So go ahead and describe what it looks like. And I know you're into anime and stuff, so go ahead and embellish it.
So Chandrak puts his hands forward, and this gigantic beam of energy shoots out, and it just the flesh that was barely being held on, just there's like a hole is like blown past it, and it's like rips apart, and it's like guts and stuff everywhere.
Power level's 9,000.
Just like rips the flesh off of them.
Okay. All right, and then take your 5-foot step back to where you were.
Thank you.
Wow, this one actually got some initiative. So they move at 3. And he's going to move towards what he can see. So that's, I'm not sure if he can see. Yep, he can barely see Chandrak. So he'll just kind of move towards Chandrak. These aren't the smartest creatures. So he'll move just right there. And face Chandrak. Alright, Fenmar.
I'm just gonna run. I can get, what, 16 because we're in combat?
When you when you jog, when you use the running mechanics, you have to start with a jog, which is basically double whatever the number is in your blue bubble.
Yeah.
in squares, and then after that you can start sprinting. One round after, you just have to jog first. So you should have 24 squares to jog, and it's the only action you can take. So you can't attack or open a door or search for traps or cast a spell or anything when you when you jog. And also, I need you to show me the exact path that you take because of their facing.
Here,
They might.
here,
Okay.
here, and straight down.
And you should have some more movement left. This guy is facing this square right here.
Yeah, all my stuff just broke.
Your stuff just broke? Okay.
I had to refresh. Hang on.
You don't have to refresh.
No, it literally said to refresh.
Oh. Okay.
Like it popped up. That was weird. There we go. I'll finish down here.
Like I said, I need to see your exact path. Let's go ahead and move back.
Right click thing.
Did you just take a straight line?
And then just straight down. The
Okay.
right click thing doesn't work
Yeah.
for me.
You take an attack of opportunity back here. Whoops.
Whoops.
They need to roll a saving throw first before they can even attack me.
Yep, that's true.
That's right. Yeah.
Save. Spell. They count as level 2 warriors. Okay, yeah, you just make it right through. Oh, there's one more. There's one more. Spell. Warrior 2. Yep, you make it right past.
Third one or no?
Only 2 get attacks for opportunity against you. This one isn't facing upwards.
Oh, okay. Then Stefan will move through.
He
Or,
can do
yes,
that on
yes,
his turn.
His turn. Yeah, we're in initiative. Sorry.
We're in combat, yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, this one now turns around and faces. Fenmar is further away than Chandrak, so he steps into Stefan's square. Stefan, go ahead and roll a dex check. And I'm going to say that these creatures are definitely not very dexterous. They probably have like an 8 or 9 dexterity rather than 10.
Do we still have prayer? And is this a saving throw?
You do have prayer, but it's not a saving throw. It's a dexterity check. Seven. Okay. 6. Okay, so I'll give them a 7 dexterity. They don't lose armor class from 7. Wow, Stefan didn't make his check.
No.
Checks. score checks, dexterity. Wow. Okay. So what happens is you get bonked into this square. And you're now prone because you fall over. So prone marker looks like this. It takes a half move just to get up when you're prone.
Am I still stealth or no?
No, you lose stealth. You just kind of got knocked over. The what are these, lemures? Yeah, lemures. The lemure stepped into your space, and you didn't notice because you failed your dex, and you were stealthed, and it just kind of bumped into you. It is still upright, even with its shitty dexterity. It managed to stay on its nubs, but it knocked you over, and you hit the wall, and kind of fell prone. You didn't take any damage, but yeah. All right, Karen Glor.
Alright, Karen Glor will move here in 3. And the end of the stairs is here.
Yeah.
Okay. So he'll get there in 8. He's jogging, by the way.
Okay. And there's a super safe path through. Just like this, and that.
Yeah, so he'll get there in 14, 15, 18, 19, 20, 23, 24.
All right.
23. Yep.
My lemure sort of puts his skull down he was playing with. And sort of slides this way. Alright, Stefan, who is prone. So it takes a half move to get up, or you can crawl at a half move. So it's your choice if you want to crawl, stay on the ground and crawl, or if you want to stand up and move at a half move. Either way, you move the same distance.
If I take a half movement, can I still throw something?
As your action, yes. But what did you roll initiative for?
Movement.
Okay. That would mean at the end of the round you could throw something.
I can.
But you can take a half move to stand up, and then another half move to move right now, and then wait to throw something.
4. There we go.
Half move for him should be 6 if you want to take 6.
No, this is good.
All right. Weird. Okay. Cotterbill.
Alright, Connor Bill is just gonna jog instead. I'm careful. I think I can make this work.
It was Karangler the one who died? Or knocked out?
Minotaur was knocked out.
Oh. I forgot to heal him before I left.
Nope.
You won't be able to
healed
heal him anymore.
Yeah, you healed him. You got him up to 1, and he's
Oh,
stuck.
that's it. They can't take any more healing after that.
Unless you have
Not for
the
24
actual,
hours.
unless you have the actual heal spell. And if you do have the heal spell, it heals them up to maximum, and they can start fighting again. And their delirium goes away too, but they don't get their spells back. So he doesn't have his. It's his slotted spells. He still has his innate spells though, which a lot of those spells he can cast ad nauseum, like Cure Light Wounds. Shh! Don't tell anybody. He's not supposed to.
Yeah.
He's not supposed to cast it on mortals though. He made an agreement. He's not supposed to. He's actually not supposed to fuck with the lives of mortals at all. In the mortal world, at least. So, like, helping people by healing them and stuff like that is a big no-no for him.
We're not in the mortal world, though.
Yeah, technically you're not. So technically right now he can cast Cure Light Wounds on anybody in the party once per round, which is weak as fuck. But I mean, he is in what do you call it? A limitless source of healing. Technically, I'm supposed to look up what the spell effects are in Beator. I'm not sure you can actually cure people in Beator. So I haven't looked that up in the Planewalker's Handbook yet. I have it open right now, but I just haven't gone through to look. But some spells act differently in different planes.
So Connor Bill still has 2 left on his movement. And I am thinking about putting him behind this rock and attempting to hide in shadows. I don't think anyone's looking directly at him.
As long as you can take cover or concealment.
Alright, he's coming behind this rock.
Or there's no enemies around. Obviously, if there's no enemies around, then you're behind cover, right?
Yeah. He's gonna attempt to hide there.
Alright. Attempt to hide. And he didn't jog, did he?
Oh, I'm sorry, he did jog, so let me take that back then.
Okay.
Alright.
Cannot jog and hide. You can full move and hide, but you cannot double move and hide.
Alright, and then in that case, he'll use his last to go here. That'll be it for Connor Bill.
Okay. Jim.
Jim will go. Oh, let me get this necklace too. Five will get him here. 11. 14. 16. 17. 18. 20. 21. 22. 23. 24. That's it for Jim.
Alright. Baron.
4. 9. 10. 11. 12. 13. 14. 15. 16. 17. 18. 18. 20. 21, 22, 23, 24. That's for Varen.
Oh, okay, here it is. So if your god's home is in, where's the elf gods live? Easgard? No, it's, not Bitopia, not Elysium. Arborea, there it is. -7. Oh my god. Okay, cleric magic. The power of a priest diminishes the farther he travels from his god's realm and into planes where other powers rule. For each plane separating the servant from his deity, the servant loses 1 level of spellcasting ability in terms of effective level and number of spells gained. Wow. And number of spells gained. The loss occurs immediately upon moving into a new plane. Spells lost can only be regained through rest and prayer, and only upon reaching a location where they can once again be cast. Hit points, the echo granted powers, and all other abilities of a cleric are unchanged. For the number of levels lost, see the following table. Arborea, Olympus, which is where the elf gods live. They cast as -7 levels. So technically, Fenmar isn't supposed to be able to cast spells at all right now, but this is a one-shot, so we're on like a learning curve here. So this is good practice. So now I know. And then wizard magic. A lot of the summoning spells don't work for wizards, like Lehman's Secret Chest. You just can't summon your chest right now, Shandrak. Because it doesn't connect with Beator. I think it's because it goes into its own. It's like its own demi-plane. No, it goes into the ethereal plane, right? The ethereal plane, the ethereal plane doesn't touch Beator. To go from the ethereal plane to Beator, you have to go from the deep ethereal into one of the primes, I think, then to through the astral plane, and then to Beator. So technically, your chest is unsummonable where you're at, and then the following spells do not function on layers 2 through 9 of Beator, which is a lot of like the astral stuff for priests. So like the extra dimensional stuff for priests. Summoning. It's mostly summoning stuff. It's like the more powerful summon spells. And then natives of hell can call forth pseudo-elementals, though. Interestingly, despite the extra planar distance between hell and negative energy plane, undead created in Beator retain their unliving condition and even their level draining powers as long as they remain in hell. Wow. So you can create undead in hell. The outer planes are unimaginably vast, and among them is far different from taking a horse to the next town, particularly true for spellcasters. Perhaps the most important fact to keep in mind is that devils and other natives of hell are not considered extra-dimensional on their home plane. Okay. This means that, I knew it, this means that spells such as banishment, binding, dispel evil, holy word, and protection from evil don't work against devils in hell. I knew it. I knew it.
That makes sense.
Yeah, in addition spells that. So that means Anatar's thing wasn't supposed to be functioning. Because that functions as. Yeah. Yep.
Okay.
Okay. And then in addition, spells that read the minds of their targets are fraught with peril. ESP and similar forms of magic destroy the minds of their users in hell. Wow. Since the workings of a devil's mind are too terrible for a mortal to grapple with. Whenever someone tries to read the mind of a devil, even one in human form, the mind reader must make a saving throw versus death magic. Success indicates that the caster is merely feeble-minded for 2d6 hours and can relate fragments of useful information when he recovers. Failure means the caster suffers from a form of madness agreed upon by the player and the DM, and ideally related to the type of devil scanned. Until
Is
treated
that
with
only in hell, or is that altogether?
that's in hell.
Okay.
In hell. Until treated with a heal, restoration, limited wish, or wish. The character can still cast spells but loses spell levels based on the type of devils whose mind was read. Yada yada yada. Spells such as Detect Evil are practically worthless in hell because the spell identifies virtually everything as evil. Okay. Okay. So everything around you is evil in hell. That makes sense though. And I've had DMs like we would be in like a castle dungeon on the plains in their homebrew world, and you know I want to cast detect evil. Okay, you cast detect evil. Where do I sense evil? It's all around you. This whole place is evil. No, no. In hell, everything's evil. In the prime material plane, nothing's evil. It's all neutral, man. All right.
But here it is. This rock is evil.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. Yeah.
Well,
That was an evil turtle.
oh, for sure. For sure.
And then in the prime material plane, they're as natives of the prime material plane, they're not subject to planar affecting spells, even when off their home plane. Thus, if a devil casts protection from good, a character is not held at bay, but he does suffer the attack roll penalty. A prime material native cannot be banished or sent home by a holy word because you can only banish things from outer planes. So we're on an outer plane. You guys are all from the prime material plane, except for Shandrak. Shandrak is from the Outlands. So you can be banished to the Outlands. With a holy word spell. Okay.
I will have to remember that.
But Fenmar, I am going to allow you to cast spells normally for the rest of the session because, we didn't know that.
Does that mean we could get you home if we wanted just by banishing you?
You would be, you would be totally like functioning like a Zereth level priest right now, except for, your combat skills. You could run and bash stuff, and then turn undead still works for some reason, but you can't. You're not a paladin, so you can't turn fiends. I think it's only paladins who can turn fiends. Okay, so we're on Varen right now.
He is done.
Okay. Let's take a bathroom break real quick. I've been drinking Gatorade and need to use the facilities. Let's take let's take a short one, 3-minute break, and I'll run commercials for our viewers. Okay, we'll be right back in 3. All right, I'm back. Is Fenmar there?
Yeah, I'm here.
Okay, Shandrak. How about Asher? Okay, just waiting on Shandrak and Asher real quick. One of these Lemures gets to move. I think he's gonna go for... Well, at any rate, he's got to at least move towards you guys. Okay. So I'm just moving one of the Lemures real quick.
Okay.
Okay. 1, 2, and 3. Shandrak there. You there, Shandrak? I made this to be a one-shot, but it looks like it'll end up being like 3 or 4 shot depending on certain things. Or it would end up being a 3 or 4 shot. If we were to keep going. Shandrak, you there? Uh-oh. Hope he's okay. You know, we've been playing for almost 5.5 hours. Why don't we do have Fenmar is overloaded on
Yeah.
XP. Why don't we call the session there, and we'll pick it up in our normal game next week. Okay, so end of session. Fenmar, you can go ahead and do your level 5. You
I'm back.
pick up. Okay. So we're wrapping up the session.
Okay.
Yep. Fenmar is overloaded on XP, so we've been playing for almost 5.5 hours. So as he does his 5th level upgrade, it will run us over into
You
5.5
gotta be
hours.
fucking kidding me.
Oh my god, man. Well, your last 3 or 4 hit dice are bound to be pretty high then, mathematically speaking.
Oh no, not again.
That's ridiculous.
Jesus. I've never seen that bad luck. Actually, I have seen that bad luck on health before. Player made a wizard. It was even worse. He made a wizard. His name was let's see, I've got him right here in the deceased. He actually died.
My
Deceased.
first
Yeah, no
wizard
kidding.
was like that, yeah. My first wizard was like 8 hit points at level 5 or something like that. It was something stupid.
Not Justin. It was Lucas. That's his name. Lucas of Illuminar. He's a gray elf. And wild mage. And let's see, what did he roll? So level 2, he rolls a 1. Level 3, he rolls a 1. Level 4, he rolls a 1. Level 5, he finally rolls a 3. Level 6, he rolls a 2. And level 7, he rolls a 1.
Damn.
And this is on a D4. Wow, he got to level 7 as that character and died. Man. I thought he was only about level 5. But I was wrong. Airgen rolls a 2. Yeah, level 5. You don't get any slots, Fedmar, but you do get more spell slots. You don't get proficiency slots, you get spell slots.
Yeah,
I should put it that way.
I get a 3rd level.
Yep. And Stefan Rykov. Oh no, I forget where I put his. Again, I forget. NPCs. I think. I think it might have been Aquabillion. Yep, there it is. Edit. Okay, set changes. Oh, and then you guys have knowledge of the existence of Stefan Rykov. I do let people keep knowledge of NPCs somewhat. Just sort of in a meta sense. Fenmar, Shandrak, and Asher. Save changes. And I can't remember. Oh, he worships Gaia. Okay. So that's Stefan Rykov. He's from Shaskow. My version of Moscow.
Oh, and he's from the connection to LAM Rand.
Yep. I don't think any of the player characters have discovered anything about Shasko, though. No one has ever gone to Northeast Panoplia.
Not me, that's for sure.
Yeah. Wow, Ryer gained a level 2. Third level spells for Fenmar. Let's see, level 5.
It'll probably be prayer, but I don't know yet.
So you also get another 2nd level spell slot, and you get a 3rd level spell slot. One single 3rd level spell slot, and you can fill those. You can fill those right now.
So I get 5 firsts and 4 seconds and 1/3. Okay, I'll have to think about those.
Yeah, that's right. 541. Let's see. For third level, there really are no good healing spells. There's one called Repair Injury, but it's actually a necromantic spell. It casts. It takes an entire turn to cast it, so 10 rounds, and it only heals for 1d10 plus 1 damage, just like Cure Moderate Wounds does. But it also mends broken bones. So a lot of people call it lesser restoration. Like it eventually evolved into lesser restoration in third edition. But it because it does work like restoration does in that it can mend broken bones, but that's all it does. So it is very very rare where you're going to need to mend broken bones. I'll have to put it that way. Because I don't use the critical hit tables from player's option. There's not going to be very many broken bones. And broken bones from regular monsters in D&D is really rare. It's only if the monster description specifically says, it'll break your arm or something. And I don't think I've ever seen a monster that does that. So because the spell is so slow and its second function is basically useless, it makes the spell pretty useless because it takes a whole 10 rounds to cast it. So a lot of people I've noticed for third level spells, they use stuff like cure disease, cure what is it? Like remove curse or something is third.
Yeah, there's remove curse, there's blindness.
Disease.
Dispel magic is the third level spell.
Curse.
It's nice to have a few of those floating around.
Yeah. Remove curse and I think isn't there neutralize? No, not neutralize poison, but like slow poison is level 3.
Slow poison is 1.
Yeah.
And then I think hold poison is 4.
I thought neutralize poison was 4.
No, hold poison is 3.
Neutralize poison is 4.
Okay,
yeah.
so slow poison is 2.
Hold poison's 3.
Hold poison's 3.
And it slows poison for like a long time.
Yeah.
Like days. Like you have all the time in the world to handle this situation.
Yeah.
Yeah, 1 day per level.
Yeah.
Yeah. And then
Fortify, magical vestment, negative plane protection. This is pretty good. 3 is where it starts to get pretty cool.
Yeah. Well, 2 is really cool too because you have access to call upon or draw upon holy might or whatever at the level 2 spell. That's an awesome spell. If you draw upon holy might, that's what it's called. Draw upon holy might. It's in the Tome of Magic. And you can use it for there's like 4 or 5 different stats you can use it for. And it increases your stats by like it's like 2d4 or something, and it'll take you beyond your racial maximum up to a maximum of 25 in any stat. And it is the shit. Like I've seen a priest. He was a fighter priest, which he would dual wield long swords, but normally he had like 17 strength, and he would use that spell in combat, and it's kind of like you're going berserk, but you don't like attack your friends. You just you fight, and then you become exhausted, just like berserk does, and you can use it like a number of rounds equal to your level, and it raises. You can pick from strength. I think it's strength, wisdom, charisma.
Strength to dexterity, constitution, and charisma.
Yeah, constitution.
+1 per 3 levels.
Yeah, +1 per 3 levels. So, you know, if you're
Yeah,
like...
I think it was James that figured out that, like, even when you're exhausted, it's not all that bad.
Yeah. Yeah, it, exhaustion in 2nd edition, it just increases your, level of, what's it called? Your weight,
Yeah.
encumbrance level. It increases your encumbrance level. And for, let's see, there's 2 levels of it. There's getting tired, and then there's a complete exhaustion. And you can only go up, 2 levels maximum. And then after that, you're just like completely out of it, like you're severely encumbered.
Yeah, it's energy abruptly leaves the caster's body, leaving the priest physically and mentally drained. No action other than rest can be taken for the next 46 turns.
Yes, long time. So you kind of have to take like a little rest in the dungeon and guard the guy. But it, if you, I think you can only use it on yourself. Doesn't it range self
caster.
only?
Yeah,
range
the
caster.
caster.
But I've seen a guy like mow through a bunch of Galeb Dur and save the party with that spell. He raised his strength to like 20 from 17 or something. So I think he was level 9 at the time, and just destroyed the shit out of a party. And it was like it was a last resort type of thing. Like they were getting their asses kicked in the high mountains by some Galeb Dur and their like summoned rocks or whatever, and he saved them all. All right. So Ryer gets 20 more skill points as a bard.
Yeah.
And
So
Erdrin,
now, yeah.
as an assassin, I think it's
20.
still 30. Really? Is it 20?
Yeah. I looked it up.
Okay.
Yep. He gets 20.
Okay. And then no more than, I think it's still limited to 15 in any one skill. And let's see. Fenmar, you got your spells. What level is Erdrin now?
He is, I think, 5 now.
Okay, so he
No,
doesn't.
he's 6.
6?
6.
Okay, so I think he's supposed to get. Isn't he supposed to get a proficiency slot at 6? No, that's every 4 levels for thieves, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh wait, so
for
does
rogues.
Ryer get a proficiency slot then?
Is he level 8 now?
He's 8. Yeah.
I think that's how it is. Yeah. Let me check real quick. So, rogue. Rogues, yeah, it's every 4 levels. So he got one at 4, and now he gets one at 8. And it's you get a weapon slot every 4 levels too. So he gets a weapon and a non-weapon.
Nice.
Yep.
So, like, how exactly would Ryer go about like learning, like detect, read magic and copy? Like, is it the rules as research? Like, how does that work exactly?
If you want to teach him read magic with another character, like he can buy the spell from a wizard, and then use his he has to transfer it to bardic notation, and then he can learn it and add it to his book, And then from then on, you no longer have to roll bardic notation. He can just cast read magic ever after. That's one of the main goals for bards in second edition, is to get read magic like soon, because transferring things to bardic notation takes time and money, right?
Yeah, well, that's just what I was confused by. Is like I noticed it said that, but it didn't really say the rules on what bards were specifically, if it's different or not. I didn't see that.
If what's different?
Like, how long does it take to do bardic notation? Like, I didn't see that.
Let's see. Bard abilities, spell translation.
Oh my God, it's okay. It's part of the thing. I didn't even. Wow.
Name of spell being comprehended. So we'll say, for now, we'll just say read magic. Read magic. Enter. Miscellaneous modifier none. Translating read magic to bardic notation. 1 successes. Yeah, you're right. Doesn't say how long. Bardic notation. Let's see. Index. Bardic notation. Browse. Spells and magic. Other spellcasters. Paladins, rangers, minor spellcasters. Bards and custom designed characters. Bards and custom designed characters. Bards and players. Option spells magic. Optional abilities for bards. Okay. Accelerated spell progression. Players option spells magic. Bard spellbook. Bards and scroll use. Translating a spell from wizard notation to bardic notation requires 1 week and 100 GP in materials. When the translation is complete, the bard attempts learn spells check to see if he can add the spell to his spellbook. If the check fails, he can always wait until he gains a level before examining his notes again. So not only do you have to not only do you have to translate it, but wow, you have to roll to learn. Bard only has 40% chance to comprehend wizard spell as it is written. Chance increased by 5% per level to a maximum of 85% at 10th level. And right now he has 75%. Okay. 2 more levels. Yeah, he just got to level 8, so that makes sense. 40. Okay. So now we know. I probably should put that into the actual ability, Bardic Translation, which I'll do right now. One weekend, 100 GP in materials. So find ick dash no bard. Influence reactions, counter song, Bardic Translation. Wow, I left effects on Bardic Translation. Alright. I thought I stopped using those a long time ago. Requires 1 week and 100 GP in materials. Copy. Paste it. Period. Bracket. Alright. Any other business?
From making a one shot.
That was fun.
Yeah, it was gonna be funner later, but we kind of got snagged on those Hamachulas for a long time. I didn't think that was gonna take that long. Uh, but all right.
You underestimate my ability to slow roll some combat.
I thought there was more. I guess I thought there was more lightning bolts in the party than that.
Ben, if I had thought it through.
Yeah. Yeah, I could have sworn Shandrak had lightning bolt too, but
No, I don't have that one yet.
oh, okay. All right. Any advice for me? Did I mess up any of the monsters or anything like that?
I'm glad we figured out some of that stuff about up the hell dimension in that one shot, like you said, because I'm sure one day we'll be there for real.
Yeah, maybe.
I mean, for
I mean,
pretend
hopefully.
for real.
Yeah. Whoa, why did the music start all of a sudden? That's so weird. Did it just all of a sudden start for you guys too?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. All right. Yeah. Maybe during Shandrak's story arc, then we could do some outer planar stuff. Planescape, because he's from the Outlands. He's from the City of Doors, Sigil. So it kind of makes sense to have some adventures out there.
No planes walking.
Yeah, planes walking a little bit. And okay, so for our viewers, thanks for watching. Please like, share, and subscribe. If you like who we are and like what we do, I strongly urge you to explore our links down below. We have links to Patreon and PayPal. The PayPal is for like one-time donations, and the Patreon is for monthly pledges. As little as $1 gets you access to a special Discord channel where you can come in and talk to me during world building streams and stuff like that. And then there are other levels, including the $10 level, where if you want to play in the game, you just pledge the $10 level and send me a message somehow, hopefully on Discord or something, so I get a notification on my phone, and I can respond quicker. I do respond to messages on Patreon itself. It's just I'm gonna be a little slower because I don't think I get notifications on Patreon. So or at least they're few and far between. Not many people message me on there. But yeah, we're gonna play again next weekend, hopefully. Is everyone here able to make it next week?
I think so. I need to visit my family in the next couple weeks, but I don't think it'll be next week.
Okay, so
That should be good next week.
Okay, so I'll just go ahead and schedule the next game for same time next Sunday. And for our viewers, just hang on a second while we raid Lord Gosumba /raid. Lord.
What plane does Olympus fall in?
Olympus is Arborea, which is like the forest world. So in 5th edition,
ethereal, inner, or outer?
it's an outer plane. All of the heaven and hell planes are outer planes. But it's the Feywild from 5th edition. That's Arborea. That's where where Anatar is from. Eladrin, they come from Arborea as well. But they have nothing to do with the elves. For some reason, the Eladrin in 2nd edition they're not like elf angels. They're completely separate entities.
Those are in the face and what is it? The face book, right?
Facebook. You mean for Planescape?
No, angelic beings, faiths, and I forget the name of the book. I just had it.
Oh yeah. You're talking about the monster entry for them. It's going to be in. So Planescape has 3 annuals, or three monstrous compendium volumes. There's volume 1, 2, and 3, and I think Tulani are in the first one. Sorry, Eladrin are in the first one. There's like 5 or 6 different kinds of Eladrin, and Tulani are the most powerful ones. All right, viewers, join me now with we're gonna raid into Lord Gosumba, and here we go.